You know, I never actually checked to see if my audio drivers were working because I did reinstall them yesterday, but I think everything's working. I think everything's working the way it should be. Except for the stream schedule, that's not supposed to be there. Anyway, hello everybody. Hello chat, it's been a week. It's a very good reason why it's been a week. So, this stream's kind of out of the blue because I didn't make a schedule for this. In fact, I just woke up this morning and figured I'm probably good enough to, you know, go for a stream. But that was like, that was the thing that I had to work up to for the past week because... So last stream, last Friday, towards the end of that stream, I had the sort of feeling that I was like coming down with something, you know, I was getting sick. But I also figured like, it was a 6-hour stream, so maybe I just streamed a lot, and so my voice was, you know, dry or something. Maybe it wasn't actually sickness, maybe I just needed to, like, rest for a bit. No, it was bad. It wasn't just streaming for 6 hours, like, I woke up the next morning fighting for my life, like, it was bad. Yeah. So, I have, if you've been, I don't know, following my my schizophrenic tweets on Twitter, then I have been tweeting about how I've been, you know, laying in bed for multiple days trying to survive. I never really figured out what the sickness was, but at least it's getting a little bit better to the point where I feel good with streaming. It was pretty bad though. Like when I woke up on Saturday, I had the works, the whole combo. It was headache, stuffed nose, cough, sore throat. At some point, even my ears were hurting a bit. I don't even know what that was about. That was only temporary, though. That was like on the first day, and then it stopped after that. So yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. That continued for Sunday and Monday, the worst of it. Tuesday got a little better. Wednesday was doing a little bit better. Yesterday, I was feeling, you know, well enough to also go out. And so today I'm like, yeah, I can probably stream. I can probably get back to working. The problem is, you could definitely hear the sickness in my voice, and at this point you can probably still hear it. So, you know, if my voice changes dramatically over the course of the next few hours, then you know why. That being said, hello everybody. Welcome to the third Gemradcurt stream. Just now reading chat real quick. Chat, is he winning? Hey Ruby. I am indeed winning. We'll see how hard I'm winning in a few minutes when I open up the game itself. The moment he started playing his elves, he already lost. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll prove him wrong. Not even just elves, though. Ruinborn elves. Even the other elves think we're cringe and weak. We'll show them, though. Eventually. Maybe. I don't know if elves actually do make their way back to Aelindir. I'm sure they do. Other than, Vinyl. But yeah, so, unfortunately, over the past few days, I haven't been able to really record or stream much, but feeling better. I am back, so to speak. And here we go. Let me do that, and let me do this, and let me do... Oh, hold on. Is that going to cause a problem? Yes. Okay, 1 second. Let me do this, let me click this, let me do this. So much of being able to stream on my PC is just like doing a bunch of random configurations because my two monitors are both, not only are they different resolutions, but they're also like one's vertical, the other one's horizontal. So anyway, there we go, now everything's perfect. Now it works for me too. Here, let's turn up some music. There we go. Happy you're back. Hopefully you didn't suffer too much. Well, I'm glad to be back as well. As for the suffering too much, I can't lie, it was bad. But, you know, I've had worse. You know, I think the worst I ever got sick was one time in the 7th grade, I was sick with pneumonia for like 2 weeks straight. So, you know, it happens sometimes. That was a time. That was great. But yeah, this was more manageable. Even compared to something like last year I had a similar illness for like a week where I didn't record or stream for that entire week. But that was worse. That was worse than this. Worse in a different way because it lasted longer. There was one other thing I wanted to mention. Oh, right, yeah, so I mentioned how I had to reinstall my drivers. I've mentioned this, I think, a few times, but I've had, like, a recurring issue with my PC that doesn't happen while I'm streaming or recording. And because it doesn't happen while I'm streaming or recording, I am very lazy, and I cannot be bothered to bring it somewhere to get it fixed. Or to get it even, like, diagnosed. Because honestly, I don't know what the issue is. Every symptom tells me that it is either a driver or a hardware issue. And after reinstalling my drivers, I think it's a hardware issue. So now I'm even less motivated to get it checked out. Because I really, really don't want to, like, you know, oh, hey, by the way, you need a new motherboard. Like, oh, I don't want to rebuild my PC. I can't be bothered to do that. How goes things, Plague Bearer? Hi, Quiet Guy. Things are going better. They're going better. I might be a little bit lower energy still today, because one of the big things of, like, the sickness was also fatigue. A lot of just, like, lying in bed for a while. Not really doing all that much. So, yeah, I don't even have any interesting news, that's it. It wasn't even like I was doing interesting things over the past few days. It's just, like, laying in bed, scrolling on Twitter, unfortunately. Anyway, as for today's stream, because now we're like 10 minutes in, I think we've gotten quite a few people in here. Oh, also, you know, if I may ask, because this is an unscheduled stream, it would probably be helpful to, you know, leave a like on it, because people aren't, you know, super aware that the stream was even supposed to happen. And that might, you know, help people see it, you know, because they did watch the first part and second part for the most part. So, you know, maybe they'd be interested. But they're not going to know unless they see it, so. Chop chop. Get to work, chat. I might also have to pause every now and then to, like, cough or, like, clear my nose, because I'm still a little bit sick, but it's not that bad. Anyway, Gemradcurt. Let's go through everything to do with this country for the people who weren't here for the first and second stream. Because, you know, that's like 12 hours of content. I don't expect everybody to watch that, because that is like, what, a whole season of TV or something? Quite a long time. Many hours of content to get through. And I could probably just explain it over the course of like 10 minutes. So, Gemradcurt. What is this country? We're playing Ruinborn Elves. What are Ruinborn Elves? Well, look at this. The Ruin, the Elves. The Elves used to be here. Now they are not here. But not all of them. Some of them are still here, like us. Wow, isn't that crazy? Our elves went into this area. It's called the Domendrod. We'll see more of that today, I'm pretty sure. We got eventually kicked out of the Domendrod because the Fae, which are like magical creatures, didn't want us in there. They're kind of tired of, you know, taking care of the mortals. So they're like, that sucks, man. They kicked us out. Eventually, there were 4 religions created, 5 religions actually, created in this area to correspond to the seasons, and the seasons correspond with areas in cardinal directions of the trees. So, like, north is winter, south was summer, and then you have, I think it's autumn on the west? And spring in the east? I think this used to be Autumn Court, and I think this used to be Spring Court, maybe. And then there was Iordelin, which is like the combined for religion or something. We're playing as Winter Court, though, and we have a very specific tree as Gemradcurt because we do not form the formable in this region. Instead, we went and did our own special thing, namely turning our starting leader, Imorel, into a lich, an immortal, well, kind of undead, but not in this case because she did it a little bit differently, character. Imorel is actually more like a soul in a jar underneath a giant tower in our capital, more or less. I don't actually know what happens if Gemradcurt gets sieged. I guess there's probably an event where somebody destroys the soul and she just dies. And It's not quite her soul, though. It's her cataphract or something. So, her mana is, like, stored in, like, a jar underneath a giant tower. But she can move her soul into different bodies. So, phylactery, not cataphract. What even is a cataphract? Sounds like a siege weapon. Maybe I'm thinking catapult. I don't know. The Ruin-born in Aelintir. Cataphract or Byzantine heavy cavalry? That's crazy. Why do I know that? Or I didn't even know that, but why do I know that word? That's crazy. Anyway, yeah, the Ruin-born in Aelintir are elves who survived the Day of Ashen Skies through various means. Like all elves, they degenerated biologically from the precursor elves. Yes, but in a more radiation way than the other elves, I think. CK3, probably. I never even played Byzantium in CK3. That's the crazier part. I'd never even played in that general area. I know it's like a popular place to play in, but I just never did it. Civ? It's probably from Civ. If they had cataphracts in Civ 5, then it's probably from Civ. If they didn't, then I have no idea where I got that from. If your capital is sieged for a year, your ruler dies permanently, same with every other immortal ruler? I see. Okay. Cataphracts were one of Byzantium's unique units in Civ 5. There you go, that's probably where I got it from. I used to be a big Civ 5 guy. A lot more than Civ 6. You know, when Civ 7 comes out, I will play it, chat. You have my word on that one. Also, I'm glad I got, like, sick and recovered before they released Frostpunk 2, and before, the Factorio. Wait, no, that's in October. Satisfactory, that one. And before the Satisfactory update. Because I'm gonna play those. I don't know about on stream for Satisfactory, but anyway. Sorry, random tangent. More Gemradcurt. So, Ruler made herself immortal. The people didn't like that very much, but that's too bad, because we have an undead army of zombies. Literally zombies. Zombie horde. And our ruler is also incredibly skilled in many schools of magic. Legendary and necromancy, obviously. Evocation, divination, conjuration, a little bit in enchantment, and we're currently working towards the next level of evocation, legendary. We need that for this mission here. We've completed quite a few of them. Right, all these missions down to here. And we still have quite a few to go. So we gotta finish this one, which will immediately allow us to finish this one. And this, we'll get around to it, maybe. In fact, I should focus on these. Yeah, because we need to dev these. But that's not a big deal, because, chat, we've somehow turned into, like, the ultra-developing nation. Like, absurd dev cost reduction. Will you play Byzantium in the new DLC? Maybe. I will play the new CK3 DLC, and I will make a video on it, because I kind of want to get more into CK3 a little bit. You know? As much as I really, really love playing EU4, but I also need to, like, you know, read the... I don't know, read the trends, read the room a little bit, and be like, oh, yeah, so they're not updating EU4 anymore. And we pretty much have that confirmed because now they're integrating some of the earlier DLCs into base game EU4, which, chat, remind me, I believe is something they did in CK2 before they released CK3. Pretty sure they did that. Either it was that or, well, they did make the base game of CK2 also free to play. There was that. Is it still free to play, or was that for a limited time? I don't remember. Might have been for a limited time. Anyway. So we know that EU4 is not going to like be updated or anything. So I do want to get into the other ones a little bit, just a tad, a touch. CK2 is still free. Let's go. Did you decide to culture convert, or are you going to continue colonizing? We did go the culture conversion route. So I did do a little bit of that. But honestly, the missions so far that we've seen would just allow you to colonize instead of culture converting to complete them. So I did a little bit of both. Eventually I got really tired of this because we were on this mission for a while. Not this one. It was this one, actually. Yeah, we were kind of, I would say, stuck on this mission for a little while. Because I would basically just have to wait for things to finish colonizing. So, instead I decided, okay, we're just going to convert a few provinces and then move on with our lives. So, we did that. This mission's done. This mission's done. And actually, there is a really cool mechanic that I want to introduce to people who haven't been here for the few streams. And that is a Hearth Ward system. So basically, this mercenary unit is unique, obviously. 30 cavalry. And these guys in particular have a mechanic tied to a decision to make a lesser Hearth Ward. Hearth Wards are the things that reduce the effects from... where is it? The Winds of Winter. This is a global effect. Happens to everything. So we get 20% dev cost increase, minus 20% production efficiency, and minus 20% tax efficiency. Also, we get, you know, a whole bunch of additional devastation per month, which is why we have so many forts. It's why we have forts covering pretty much every province, to make sure that any devastation that happens will be cleared by our forts. And apparently it's going to get worse after we finish, I think, this mission. So, yeah. On the bright side, we have made ourselves incredibly wealthy over the past stream, gearing up to make sure that when we invade this area, it's going to be very easy, and also we can withstand the next level of winter. What region's Gemradcurt in? This is an area called Eordad. It is in northern Elantir, if you want to think of that as North America in this mod. It is essentially the New World, in a sense. Also, hello there. Why is your capital not here? Why? Okay, I'm not gonna... whatever, let's not worry about these guys. So we're chilling. I also did take this one province, because I had to go to war with the dwarves that had colonized this province, and we kicked out the dwarves. So we're chilling. New World, but technically Old World. Yes. Yeah, pretty much. CK2 DLCs are not free. They made some of the DLC free temporarily. Okay. Yeah, so we know that EU4 is like, you know, they're not going to update it anymore. And that's good because, you know, that means we're getting EU5. And we've been covering that on the channel. A couple of streams every now and then. Looking good. But a man can only play the same version of EU4 for so long. There's a province in the Harass Desert on the pointy bit with the river. This one. This river. Or this river. Oh, this part, yeah. Nice. Will you play the elves that go back to Elantir and reform the Empire? Like playing Venail? I did play Venail when I started playing this game a little bit. Yeah, let me unpause. Let me actually, you know, do stuff in the game. I was rebuilding my navy, and also we need to embrace the institution. Oh, right. I ended up spawning it in 2 places, because I'm like, well, it's so cheap to dev. I might as well spawn it as a second province. Ooh, I actually kind of want this too. Elantir Rush. 1557, we have 2 objectives complete. And we can't really complete another one. Well, maybe this. We can maybe complete this one. So at this point, it's more like, do we want to pick between Institutional Spread or Elantir Rush? And honestly, we can already embrace the institution. We make tons of money. And the next institution is going to be 1600, and also it spreads pretty easily because it's global trade. So it's not that bad. Actually, speaking of trade, does our trade suck or no? No, it's alright, okay. But yeah, that should spread pretty easily, so I don't think we care that much about the spread. We'll just go with Alien Tier Rush for colony development boost. Free dev. It is free dev, but, you know, dev is also 6 points. You know, that'd be 18 points for that 3 dev. So, free versus practically free doesn't really matter either way. We actually don't want the Explorer on you. We want to put the Explorer on you. So you can go exploring. Even Hal is fine. Gulf of Raven, or Rahen, not Raven. Rahen. Okay, so right now, we're just kind of waiting for this to finish. And we're waiting to build our spy network in this area, which will give us some claims, and we'll discover this area. Plus it gives us that colonist for another 25 years. That's important because I think we're running out for this one. It's only there for another, what is that, 9-ish years? Roughly? More like 8 years. 8 years and a bit. So, we're fortunate to have grabbed these provinces, but we do need to grab that colonist back. In fact, I might even end up taking, like, expansion for the next idea group. The thing is, I just haven't picked a Diplo idea group yet, and I kind of feel bad about it. But not that bad. Brother, is it Corbin time? Hi, Saf. It is finally Corbin time. After a week of suffering. We are so back. And by back, I mean... ready to spread winter. Who am I actually building a spy network in? Wait a second. Any known country in... the capital in Rizenta or Palm Vasson? Wait a second, is this even going to work? Yeah, never mind, those guys are gonna work, that's fine. I hear there were computer issues. Well, nothing that's actually new, but I did try a new solution, which didn't work. And I think somebody mentioned it's possible that it has to do with 13900Ks becoming defective. I don't know too much about that, so maybe that's true. I do have a 13900K. I wouldn't be entirely surprised if there's some just like manufacturing defect or something. And you know what? Maybe the defect will extend my warranty or something. I don't know. What else am I gonna do other than get a new one? The way Intel does things, you'd have to get like a whole new motherboard. In fact, I don't even know if they have the next generation out yet. Maybe they do. Can you upgrade the lighthouse monument in Gathgob? Probably. We do need to change its culture though, I think. Yeah, the culture group is Aordan, Ruinborn, Elf, and needs to be accepted or my culture. Oh, yeah, I actually don't want to increase military technology cost until the death of my ruler. That would actually be kind of bad for us. That's not a normal modifier, that is a permanent modifier for us. Okay, just... Whoa, hold on a second. Yeah, we'll take that. What is this? Dwarven Stronghold. Okay, get rid of them. Easy. You can have the land for now. 50 mil power just to dunk on some dwarves? I don't care. 50 admin or half cost stability guy. Are you half cost? You're not even half cost. Never mind. 50 admin. Okay, so these guys... if things would stop happening. These guys have a unique ability. So if I go here and press this button, I spend 50 admin, 200 crowns in this area, this one province actually. It's a lesser Hearth Ward for the rest of the game, which makes it cheaper to dev. Or rather, just counters the penalty for development. Why does the Ice Nation bother with boats? Because sometimes the dwarves like to settle an island that is technically in your subcontinent that you need for a mission. And so, the mission gets locked until you kill the dwarves. Speaking of dwarves, hello. Wait, are you dwarves? No, you're Vanbury. Okay, well I don't think I actually care that much. Yeah, we've already finished this mission. Nobody cares. Alright, we gotta finish that. Also, there is this mission. Oh, right. Okay, so we have to finish this, and then I'll show you what this does, or at least what I think it does. We also need to build a whole bunch of cities. So there's this one. You already have a greater Hearth Ward. I need to send this guy into here. Nice. Get his ass. I might have to. You know, at least it's not dwarves, though. You know, if it were dwarves, then we'd have to go after them immediately. In fact, I'm pretty sure I have a CB on you, don't I? Yeah, I do. Yeah, everyone else in this area is, like, really good with trading and ships and stuff, because this is, like, basically the, I don't know, Mediterranean of the New World. So people actually are good at building ships here, and they have a lot of them. That's why I need ships, so I can kill them. With better ships, cooler ships. Alright, that's our Hearth Ward. What's the next place? There you go. We can do a little bit of exploring around here. Doesn't matter that much. You are putting too much voltage on the CPUs, and without the BIOS upgrade, there are high chances that your CPU will fail at some point? Oh. Yeah, maybe I should, like, update my BIOS. Maybe I should do that. In fact, yesterday, after clean reinstalling my graphics drivers didn't change anything. After that, I looked at the version of BIOS for my motherboard. The last time I flashed the BIOS, the version was like version 3.0 or something, or 3.0 point something, I don't know. Now they're on version 8, so maybe I should update the BIOS. Maybe that would be an improvement, who knows. Anyway, we finished this mission. The iron hunger has ended. You know, we don't have a whole lot of metal in this general area. Oops. Over here. I mean, we do have these, though, the artifacts. Those basically count. But look at this. A whole bunch of iron and stuff. Nice. Workshop. Oh, you don't have any. Greater Hearth Ward in this province? Wait, seriously? There are greater Hearth Wards in all of these. Wait a minute. Why do I get a greater Hearth Ward in here, but not an area like... Well, we have one in the capital. Wait, that's not even a... The capital isn't a greater Hearth Ward. These get greater Hearth Wards. Okay, that's weird. Anyway, not a big deal. I'm gonna go ahead and develop this twice. Just so I can get a weapons manufactory. Workshop, weapons manufactory. Nice, okay. Shouldn't you make the ruler a war wizard? Can't she respawn if she dies in battle? Yes, but it's not really necessary yet. And also, she does respawn, but with reduced stats, right? Apparently we need to end the Draconic threat. Okay, cool. Oh look, area. Oh yeah, these guys are the Drosmatur religion. We do have to kill them. I need to own all the provinces in this area, and we need to put 25 regiments in Svemel, which is this area. I'm guessing you're like the Drosmatur Pope or something, I don't know. High Priestess. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, guess we're gonna have to send the zombies in. What are you guys, Tech 9? This should be easy. This guy's trying to explode his computer? What? How? By, you know, Updating the BIOS and then not updating them for a while? How could that possibly go wrong? It's only like, or rather, it's not like this has been an issue for over a year or anything that I've been brute forcing a solution to. No, that would be crazy. That would be insane. So here, 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 and here. We need fort, barracks, temple, workshop. Oh, I actually do need a fort in each of these? That's awkward. Okay, well, I guess we can do that. Wait. Do I have my thing? My construction cost? I do not. Okay, hold on a second. Let's get rid of those. Castle. Is it... Yeah, you guys have insane influence. Okay, perfect. So, we need you to help me with construction. Wow, that's expensive. Let me think about that. How much money would I need to spend to make this pay itself off? So it's 1.1 thousand ducats, and I'm getting a 30% discount. Then I would need to spend like... What would that even be, like 3,000 ducats roughly? You got greater Hearth Wards in all provinces. You devved a lot before completing the mission that made them. Hold on a second. I don't think that's true. And I'm gonna show you why in a minute. You have over 2,000 ducats. Is it even worth the trouble to activate the magic? Yes. It lasts 10 years. It's pretty good. Yeah, we can do construction. It's fine. Look at that. Look at this fort, okay? That is 110 ducats for a fort that's normally 200 ducats. That's easy. Easy money. Was that one, this has one. I think that has one. That's the right province, right? Yes. Then you need... Barracks, temple, workshop. Temple, workshop. Barracks, plus... 1 development. Okay, next one. Mordcather. You need some more development. It's so cursed. Why am I doing this? I really shouldn't be... I shouldn't be doing anything. Look at that governing capacity. Goddamn. I've given out all of the land rights, haven't I? You get land rights? No. You get land rights? Yes. Governing capacity? Yes, please. Thank you. Okay, we're back. We're chilling. So, in theory, expand infrastructure here, maybe? I don't need to do... What am I doing? Expand infrastructure. I don't need to do that. That's fine. Actually... Yes, I do. What am I talking about? Barracks. And also, eventually, I want to put a textile manufacturer in here. So yes, I actually do need to do that. Barracks, and then if I make this a world port, does that give it an extra building slot? It does. Do I want that to be a world port, though? Yes, the teal port. That's probably a unique modifier. I think so. So in that case, maybe I will make this a world port. It just feels right, you know? There's also opportunity cost of them being built faster and starting to give back sooner. True, it also means that you can build them at a lower return. And they'll be profitable sooner. You know? But that does require that I, you know, spend enough money to make it actually happen. Right, also, Fardock. Did I give you the Hearth Ward? I did give you the Hearth Ward. Yes, okay. So that needs to be brought up to 25 development. Building a castle. You know what? I might just wait and put a temple in there, because it also reduces the dev cost by 5%. Why not? Ruin Reef Shoals. Sudden surge of salt-packed fish from Elandir. Let's go. I love fish. I'm gonna have salmon tonight, actually, for dinner. 50 admin? Yeah, we'll take the 50 admin. That's fine. Corbett, have you played Ket? I have not played anything to do with this area, to be honest. Well, of course, other than the most recent video I put out. The Corsic one. Why can you not see the middle of your land? It's a secret. Secret mystical place of fae and magic, and we're gonna burn it down eventually. Oh, wait a second. Where was that colony? 1, 2, 3. Oh, must have been this one. Oops. Wait, no, if it were this one, then we'd have far fewer. Which colony was that? Wasn't that one. It wasn't this one, because we have people there. I have no idea. Anyway. Apparently I need to send some people over to the other place. So let's just grab a few zombies. We'll get like, I don't know. How many people is that? 8,000? Okay, we'll get like 16. New reform, tier 7. Reduce corruption, reduce state influence. Culture conversion cost. Stability cost. This is okay. This is okay. This might actually be the best for us just because of the country that we're playing. Who are the... What is that? Klar? Who are the Klar? Okay, I see. That could be helpful. Let's go with that. Don't worry, eventually in today's stream we will see the middle of this area. So what am I actually taking here? I think it's not that. I think it's this. Everything in this area, okay. So Palm Vasson, who is a vassal? An Eosahar of Mokvari, who is somebody, I don't know. Zvemel? Ebonmiss? Hold on, who can I co-belligerent? That's all Palm Vasson. I don't need to co-belligerent you. Zvemel, I do need to co-belligerent. Okay. But this guy I don't need to. So we'll go for... That province is fine. We will, really? In theory, yes. Cartographers must hate playing this mod. Big unmappable areas in the middle. That's not that crazy, you know. I'm sure they didn't map out that much of the Sahara for a while either. Also need to move you here. Not this one. We'll get you a separate admiral. Ooh, nice. And also, we have a few too many points. Do I still have my thing for points? Maybe? All power cost minus 27%. No, I don't have that right now. Okay, hold on. Because I might just develop a whole bunch, chat. Well, wait a second. I could be ahead of time right now, and I'm not ahead of time, so maybe I'll take out loans and embrace the institution. I'm still going to do what I want to do, but I might take out loans first. I'm gonna do this. I'm going to embrace the institution, and then also I'm gonna go to my ruler magic menu. I'm gonna grab my what is it? Divination? Yeah, scrying general affairs minus 10% all power cost for the next 3 years. 3 years? Yes. Which brings us down to, I love stacking this so much. Minus 37% all power cost. I love this. Then this tech is 200. This tech is 215 admin. This one's 443 because we haven't taken any idea groups, which are Diplo, and this one is 359. Beautiful. I love that. Okay, new cannons. We'll take those.
It's not even real, actually.
Hey, thank you very much. Phil the Penguin for the 499 super chat. What happened to the Winter Princess after she became immortal? Well, her, what's the word, chat? I keep on forgetting it. The word I keep messing up for cataphract. Cadillac? No, that's a car, isn't it? The word I keep forgetting, that one. The magical part of her soul, phylactery. Close enough. The phylactery. Cadillac is a car. Yeah. So her phylactery, which is like the magic part of her soul, is in the tower. There was a civil war. We won the civil war. And now she has absolute rule over Gemradcurt. Also, these are level 3, but they could be level 5. Probably. Do I care about this half cost, or do I want level 4? I'll upgrade you to... Oh, wait, what? Okay, whatever. Hold on a second. Maybe we do a little bit of trolling. Hold on. How cheap is that? That is incredibly cheap. Oh, right. Yeah, because we have minus 40% all power cost. That stacks with this. It was minus... What is that? 10, 20, 30... 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 95, 97.4? Am I doing my math right? I think that's 97.4%. How are these cultures not accepted? Aren't you an empire? No, I think we're literally like a few development off of empire, but I think we're supposed to work with our main culture anyway. There's something we have for main culture, don't we? Maybe not. Could have sworn we did. Anyway, it is very cheap, and we're, I think, supposed to do this anyway. Just dev until empire? Okay, hold on a second. Fine, we can do that. Yeah, you know what? I don't actually care about min-maxing that much. Min-maxing was fine earlier because it was like, oh, you know, we're off in that part of the world that's separate from everybody, so we min-max to survive. But at this point, it's like, actually, I don't think it matters. There you go. 25 development in this province. We have to dev. That's 36. That's 25. And that's 25. Actually, it's 6 dev. Keep on boosting that. So that's pretty cheap. I'm just going to bring it to 30. What are we at right now? 988? Okay, 12 more dev clicks. We can just slap them around in random places. We should have very cheap development in the places with... What are these called? Precursor relics? The precursor relics are also minus 15% dev cost, plus Mage Tower on those doubles the effect of the Mage Tower. So those are cheap to dev as well. These just have Hearth Wards, so they're cheap to dev. There we go. Yeah, we can just become an empire. There we go. Perfect. That also gives us a whole bunch of governing capacity, which we need since we're expanding into here. We don't need this on anymore, or this, or that. And any other edicts we don't need. Defensive, 43 years. Yeah, we can turn that off. Encourage dev, we probably don't need those on anymore. There we go. Now we're chilling. Put all these guys together, set them down to this island to deal with that slight problem. Leave seacoast. There you go. Now you can use all that manpower to upgrade the monument. True. Although we might still need to convert this. No, we don't. Never mind. Because it's now accepted. Which also means that you're now accepted. Which means I can do this. Perfect. I'm not so sure if I even want to make these states, to be honest. I don't think it's worth taking up the governing capacity, because they're just going to get a whole bunch of devastation over time. Until I build the forts there. Did I just see some kind of big worm thing in the desert? Maybe. Don't worry about it, that's Carl. He's friendly. So I think somebody mentioned that I should just put one of these Hearth Wards in every single province. Problem is, that's kind of expensive. Like, monetarily. It's 200 ducats each time. And I think I would rather spend my money on, like, manufactories right now. And then once we no longer have the construction cost thing, then, you know. Will CK3 and Vic3 Anbennar have the canon history before and after EU4 Anbennar? In theory, yes. I mean, I don't know what kind of lore they could come up with that wouldn't be considered canon. Like, they're the ones making the mod, you know what I mean? So, like in CK3, for example, I don't actually know how far along that project is. But, in theory, all of the events that are referenced in EU4 need to either, like, happen or also be referenced in CK3. Because, you know, that's directly leading up to EU4. I guess actually they don't have to happen. Because some of the things are, like, later in the game, you know? So, for example, Corin becoming, or, like, leading the, I don't know, the charge against the Green Tide, that's pretty late into the timeline of what a CK3 version of Anbennar would cover. So, I don't know if that would necessarily even happen. Because of how late it is. Also, if you think about the way that Anbennar... The way that Anbennar gameplay unfolds is very much through, like, events and big scripted things that happen. But CK3 doesn't have a system which would allow that, does it? There are decisions to take in CK3. But, like, there's no mission system. Which actually makes me very sad in CK3. I know some people don't like the mission systems. Like, some people don't like the EU4 mission system. And I think they're crazy, but that's okay. They're allowed to be crazy. Yeah, they're allowed to be wrong on that, but... But, yeah, anyway, so CK3 doesn't have that. I'm not even sure how they're going to, you know, try to make events unfold in a way that they're meant to unfold. They want most of the important events to happen, like the Phoenix Empire expanding into Canor, etc. I mean, it does the Mongol invasion triggering. That's true. It could be done through scripts and modifiers. But in terms of player experience and trying to guide the player into like a specific ideal direction for what their country is supposed to canonically do, or even in theory would canonically do if given the opportunity. Like Gemradcurt, I don't know, was this whole thing canon? Is Immoral doing this whole thing actually like a canon part of the lore? Or is it like just an option of a potential timeline that you can explore in the EU4 version? Like, surely the canon Gemradcurt didn't do all of this, you know what I mean? It's not possible for every country in Anbennar to fulfill its possible mission tree simultaneously. She tries to do this but fails? Okay. So there you go. In Vic 3, the whole of Aerodan is colonized by Canorians. Such a sad fate. Unfortunate. I think actually, hold on a second. I saw the Victoria 3 map. Who is it? Somebody doesn't get colonized here. Is it Pelomar? Somebody in the map doesn't get colonized here. Lazy colonist? Oh shoot. Right, I forgot I needed to like do stuff with that. Do I even have a goal with this colonist, or is he just kind of chilling there? Technically I need to colonize this, so there you go. Fun buddy. How many colonies do I even have right now? Yeah, okay, I should have 3. I'm kind of dragging my heels on that. Get it? Because these guys are the dragon guys. Get it? Get it, chat? Because we're invading the dragon guys. Get it? Isn't that funny, chat? Isn't that a good joke? You should laugh, I think. Okay, I also need to invade these guys. Do I sell titles? Do I not sell titles? I could sell titles once as a treat, you know? Just one time. Not to repay loans, though, but to build more buildings. Although I think I've spent over 2,000 ducats on buildings at this point. You can have one of those. I kind of just want a courthouse in every single province. Because we do have a really big governing capacity issue. Actually, I could build state houses. Gems there. We're better on gems and paper and glass, okay. Never understood why state houses are more effective on gems. Paper I could understand, you know, bureaucracy. Glass is a little bit odd. But gems is even weirder. Anyway, any province which I deem to be practically useless, I'm just gonna slap one of these on. So like wool province, don't care. You know what, yeah, you can have that. That's mid, I think. That's mid. That's mid, that's mid. That's mid. Just gotta fix the governing capacity issue. So I don't run into that again. It's a Rakaprun? Okay. So somebody gets to survive, but just not Gemradcurt. At what point does she fail, though? Is it like during the Civil War? Or does she just, like, die? I need all provinces in Uzondazan, and Pomvasan. You have... okay, that's like 40,000 people. That's almost a respectable army. Okay, maybe I should build a second army at this point. I did send you guys over here. You're kind of chilling, though. You know what? Yeah, you can be the second army. Yeah, that's fine. That's 16,000. Front row is 27. What do you have in front row? 22. What am I doing with 22 front row? I'm supposed to have 27, not that province. How many? 22. 5, 6, 7. We'll go with 9 for good measure. Then these guys are how many? 16? 16, okay. 1, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Plus, I need more money to build more cannons. Yeah, merchants have 100 influence, but like, that's fine. That's okay. They just have a whole bunch of like temporary modifiers. What is that, like 30 influence from temporary modifiers? They'll be fine. Alrighty, we could make lesser Hearth Wards. That's chillin'. Look at that economy, chat. Business is booming. Not as booming as it is in the command, apparently, but it is booming. I'll get around to that eventually. Meanwhile, Jad economy. What economy? What Jad, actually? Have we even discovered Jad? Or do they exist? Or maybe they don't? No, they definitely exist. We just haven't discovered them. Wait a second. How have we not discovered the Jad? Oh, okay. We can discover more things. But, okay, hold on. So if I have... I sent ships here, but I can't send them here to discover the coast? Okay. No, I'm saying I'm bad. Fair, never mind. I was thinking, well, yeah, you know, Jad, desert economics, not exactly the, best kind. Need a little more colonial range, probably. But I feel like you should be able to... Whatever, it's fine. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Honestly, I probably don't need 80,000 people to invade these guys here. Probably fine. It's about sending a message, actually. We don't need the 40,000, or rather the 80,000 people. But if we, you know, do a show of strength, then maybe the other people in the Yin Valley will simply give up. Surely that would work, right? Surely. Is there an Anbennar equivalent of the Peace of Westphalia? See, the main problem is, I don't actually remember what the Peace of Westphalia was. Was that the Napoleon one? End of the 30 Years' War, never mind. Okay, yeah, never mind. That jogged my memory. So are you asking, are there like the religious wars? Well, yes, but... Well, yes. Regent Court versus the Coronites. if that's what you mean, there is a religious war. There could be religious peace in the Empire, which would be the equivalent of the, you know, of Westphalia. What's our movement speed, actually? Still minus 20%. Despite all my efforts, still minus 20%. Good times. Right, don't I need to build another thing in here? Yep, I have to build a barracks. And in here, you need... you kind of have everything, actually, don't you? Bardonk just needs the barracks, yeah. Okay. And I need to finish this mission. And to finish that mission, actually... where's my menu here? We're not even halfway. Okay, I'm just gonna spam out a little bit of Lore Seeker. And by spam, I mean just wait next year to do it again. You could get a much better general, I imagine. Oh, never mind, no you can't. Wow, we have terrible army tradition. You know, I'm not entirely surprised because our army is composed like 95% of undead. Can you afford a third colony? Yep, I am just not paying attention. Where do I have to settle, actually? This area? Yes. Okay, let's send that colonist up here then. And you're not a colony, you can start moving up here. Not there. Here. Dwarven majority expelled. Oh, that's crazy. Wow, that's that's wild. Wonder how that happened. That's really unfortunate. You know, because these workshops are at half cost, pretty much, we could get away with workshops that are down to like 0.06 in terms of revenue. And they would pay for themselves in time. Just a little bit, only on things that I plan to build manufactories. So like, no grain, no fish, nothing like that. In fact, once we get soldiers' households... We don't need soldiers' households. The zombies don't need households. We probably just like keep them in giant pens or something. What else would you do with zombies? Pearl's Edge leech dens. Imagine you're just some dude chilling, right? And your I don't know, king, I guess? Yeah, your king is like, hey, I have a new plan. I have a new idea. We're gonna send you to the leech dens. Imagine living in a place like this. Look at them squirm. Look at the size of those leeches, chat. I have a new plan, proclaims the king. Yeah, we're gonna send people to live in here. You know what? Kobolds are actually kind of based. Tolerance increase. Do you think they will make an EU5 Anbennar? Yeah, maybe in like 2030. I can't imagine how long it would take to actually make EU5 Anbennar. First of all, EU5's not even out yet. Personally, I'm thinking 2026 for EU5. I think that's when it's going to release. It's definitely not this year. We know that. I think... Okay, here's my prediction. And I've... Famously, I have never made an incorrect prediction ever, chat. Famously. So, next year, I think we're going to get the release trailer for EU5. I think it's going to happen in August or September. And I think they're going to release it in... Let me think about that. November 2026. That's my prediction. Write that down. We actually don't need an explorer because we've already explored everything, so I will take the admin, thank you. Yeah, plutocratic coup. I'd like to see the merchants attempt to coup the immortal Lich Queen. I think that would be very funny. Okay, so who are these? These are different countries, but they're like the same map color. That's evil. Why would you do that? Who is this? Completely unrelated to. Different religions and everything. Okay, so how much do I need? Just the stuff that is owned by... No, wait a second. This is a third country. Wait a minute. They're both Eosahars of this guy. You know what? I'm just gonna stop asking questions. I don't know who you are. I don't care who you are. Die. Iolets, I guess. Alright, how about we start making some Hearth Wards? Just slap them down in random places. There you go. You want a Hearth Ward? There you go, buddy. All of my relics already have Hearth Wards, right? Yes. So the next most important provinces to build Hearth Wards is going to be whatever makes me money. Are Hearth Wards unique to this country? Yes. So because we have winter for 9 months of the year, canonically, we literally just changed the distribution of seasons within our realm. It's a lot of winter for a lot of the year. Pretty harsh winter. So the Hearth Wards exist to sort of give protection from that winter. It is very much about the flavor of this country. Need cash for Miltech 14 for the forts anyway? Or for the forts? No? Yes, you're right. Well, that's gonna be in a while, but yeah. How many years is that actually? 7 years. How long does this last? 6 years. I'm cooked. Well, I'm not that cooked. I'm just gonna save up a whole bunch of money and then re-engage the construction thing. Because I think that's valid. Trying to save 30% cost on upgrading all of my forts, I think that's fair. Speaking of forts... I think I should build one here once it's done being converted. Yeah, this would be a great place, actually. Look how big this province is. It's gonna cover 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 provinces with that fort. Definitely should build one there. So I need to take this stuff and this stuff, which I need to occupy. How many people do you have? Oh, that's not very many. Are those colonizers to the north? Yes. This is actually Bjarnrik, who I didn't even know colonizes. What do you know? Yeah, these guys up here. Hold on a second. Vroren March. No broken jaw? Tragic. Or frozen jaw? Or either? Frozen maw? Wait. I played that country. I should remember what it's called. Something. Fantasy Norwegians. What do you mean fantasy Norwegians? This is the only place where Norwegians could exist at all. What do you mean? Norwegians are already fantasy. What are you talking about? You can have a barracks, I guess. Bjarnrik is the most OP religion. More OP than the guys down here who get to, like, remove all of their aggressive expansion. Half cost, level 3 upgradable court mage, you say? Interesting. Interesting. Uprisings, that's fine. Another one over here, that's fine. What are these boats for? Oh, right, trade. Yeah, that's fair, actually. I'm poking around the map, I saw the native death cult religion, and that looked pretty damn OP. Which one? Honestly, I wouldn't even know which one it is either. Also, Old Sun Cult in here is very funny. A lot of Regent Courts, New Sun Cult, Old Sun Cult. What is that? Shazab Cult or something? Ulgu Orazan. Oh, New World's Orc religion, I think, maybe? Also, sheesh. Aeonism. More New Sun Cult. I'm sure the religion's probably gone at this point. It's just been replaced by, like, Regent Court. The inner side of the ring with a settled tribe had a bone temple? Kinda new to EU4, what is CC? Yeah, core creation. Well, you know, most people would refer to it as like CCR, core creation. Wait, core cost reduction, that's what it is. Core cost reduction. Also, hello there, that's a very nice looking dam you have there. It'd be a shame if somebody were to like put a hole in it That would be very unfortunate. So we only need this stuff. I think I can live with that. Yeah, we can do that. That's fine. No, I wanted to grab that. What are we at? Minus 60? Really? Okay. That sucks. So, is there anybody alive? Yes, somehow. In theory, there's an army somewhere. I don't know where. Also, we need a new Hearth Ward. Slap that down. And we'll move you here and put down another Hearth Ward, maybe. So, who else am I at war with? This guy? I can't even walk into there. Is there a fort, maybe? Possibly? Who knows? Let's see. Level 3, level 3. Upgradable, upgradable. Reinforced speed is already massive for us. We have infinite morale. Land force limit doesn't matter. Land maintenance is cheap. Literally just fort defenses. Even then, we don't even need that. But yeah, you know what? Screw it. More fort defense. Why not? Who's devotion? Yeah, that's fine. The Ratica mission tree would be so cool. Who? Whomst? Also, who are you? It's occupied by this guy. Nope, because I can't see you. So I don't actually know who you are. Oh, wait a second. I still have the Conquistador on this guy, so I can just, like, figure out who you are. Yeah, you can spend money because we have tons of money. That's fine. Hello there. This guy, please give me mill access. Thank you. Is this a different country? Wait a second. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, no, never mind. It's just that the way this works, like, yeah, we can't move into the uncharted territory of a country that's giving me access. Yeah, it's kind of weird. What do you want? Temple, okay. Wisdom. Who cares about wisdom? Tons of money. I do want the money, actually. Where is this? Yeah, we can do that. You don't even need a Hearth Ward. That's fine. Thank you. And we can use that for having this stuff. Okay, I think that's the most I'm going to do for these provinces. They do give me a ton of money. Also, we get a lot of crown land from developing, so I'm like, yeah. Sorry, yeah, I'm like half in the game, half in chat. Well, more like 70% in the game, 30% in chat. And if we're being honest, it's more like 25% chat and 5% my brain. The country of Naratica is set to conquer the Bone Citadel from the natives in the south of Troll Bay. They have a special wonder there. Troll Bay. Well, now I'm gonna have to figure out where that is. Well, if I had to think of where trolls are... No, that's a giant's grave. Never mind, hold on a second. Troll Bay. Ooh? Oh, this is Troll's Bay, okay. So, set to conquer the Bone Citadel. Which is, a what? A great project? The city that never sleeps, that can't be it. Maybe it's this? Maybe I can't see it. Further south. Okay. Bone Citadel. Okay. I like how it can either be the death cult of Cheshire or just Regent Court, like. Okay. I like how it's usable by these two completely different religions. That's very funny to me. Trolls Bay is a trade node. Yeah. Also an area. Imagine collecting this trade. Oof. Actually, where does this go? Westport? Which one is still the most absurd? It's not this one. Dame's Crown is good, but this is still the most absurd node in the world. Crazy money up there. Alright, somebody asked about Infernal Court. I don't know what that is right now. Have you heard of a game called Suzerain? And if so, would you be interested in doing a stream or video on it? I actually own the game. I think I played like 5 minutes of it, and I wasn't entirely sure if I wanted to stream it. I don't know, I'll look into it more. So I did have my eye on it, which is why I have the game. Let's put that there. Okay, we just need to wait to be able to see this stuff, and then we can move down there. Or you can surrender, that's fine. That's cool, I guess. So how much can I take if you surrender? Quite a bit more. But do I care? No, I don't care. What am I talking about? I can't core this, though, because I think this... Wait, no. Why can't I core this? I can core this, but not this. These are... Do these not count as adjacent? No, they don't count as adjacent. Wait, can you legitimately, like, not move from here to here? No, you can't. That's crazy. Okay, so this river actually does act as a boundary. It's not just, like, a map river. It is, like, a whole actual river. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. It's the Bojevin or something. So this is, like, an on-map river, but this is, like, a physical delineation. You actually cannot cross that. I see. So that's why I can't core this. It's because you need to capture the dam to be able to cross. Okay, that makes sense. You can probably sail on it. I don't think so, because I don't see any ports. I think it's just impassable terrain. The same way that this is wasteland. Anyway, I'll take all this stuff because, frankly, even if I get more aggressive expansion, it doesn't matter. It's against people who I don't care about. And it's not like we're going to make friends with anybody in this region, so... Yoink! Ooh, that's nice. Go ahead and core all of that. Hey, loans. I guess I can... Yeah, I guess I can repay those. I'll get around to that last one. Okay, this conversion, was it this one? Yes, we'll put the fort in here. You can deal with that. Also, Hearth Ward in here. You can move into here next. The Yenik River be like that? There's a small amount of dams that act as the only crossing points? Okay. So big river. Actually important river. Infernal Court is the evil Regent Court. Evil Regent Court be like... We should, make Corin the head of the court. I thought I saw a post that it was implemented, but don't quote me on that. It is implemented, but you need to have a bad trait with your leader to get them. It's easier to get it in a scan in my experience. Okay. So what exactly is the evil Regent Court? Are you telling me that the religion itself genuinely believes that it is evil and it encourages being evil? Infernal Court is not Cornite, it's its own thing. Yeah, I know, I was making a joke. They are the gods that lost in the Gods' War, and yes. Okay, so now I'm learning about a Gods' War. That's cool. Actual demons. Interesting. We did just finish this. I'm gonna finish this one tangent before we read this lore. So Kazrael, the Wrath Prince, created when Castellos was corrupted after attempting to absorb his brother's divine energy. It is said that Castellos threw the corrupted portion of his divine essence down into the underworld, which eventually gained sentience and became Kazrael, the Wrath Prince. Interesting. This is like a really stupid comparison, but anyone in chat who has played, like, I guess it's not even chronologically the first Kingdom Hearts game anymore. It hasn't been for a while. But in Birth by Sleep, when they just like absorb when they take out the darkness of Ventus and just make a whole new guy with it. That's crazy. So literally just the demon born of the corrupted portion of Castellos. Interesting. So why did Castellos attempt to absorb his brother's divine energy? That kind of makes Castellos seem a little bit more evil, doesn't it? Curious. The head of the Infernal Court is brother to Castellos, who rebelled against him, and an ex-god of war of the Regent Court. Corin is said to be his avatar/replacement. The Regent Court had more gods in the past, but they betrayed Castellos and started the Gods' War. Oh, so Castellos is absorbing his brother's divine energy to, like, punish him for the Gods' War? Okay. Enough about the Gaunt's War, though. What do we have here? The Queen and the Dragon. More like dragon... You know what, actually? Nah. I'll be nice. You get away scot-free from that one today, chat. The dragon god, Varlingailt, has an unnatural hold over the people of Rizentha. They revere him and his father, treating them both as if they were deities. But they are still mortal, as Drosmagog seemingly discovered centuries ago. Though a dragon is insignificant compared to the power of Imarel, Varlingailt's fire breath is still a credible threat to her cities and soldiers. Therefore, the Lady Mother must move against him, or else Gemradcurt may find its glacial fortifications weeping under the heat of flame. By cornering him and his followers inside his temple at Zvemel, we shall force a confrontation that history shall not forget. Okay, so there is actually an Infernal Court that could be playable. Interesting. Maybe I'll look into that. So we get a permaclaim on this area. You know what? Yeah, I cannot be bothered to uncore these and recore them to get cheaper cores. I don't care that much. That is... It's a whole lot of writing. Whole novel. Yeah, if you ever don't feel like reading a book, just play Anbennar, because, like, that'll exercise your reading ability just fine. Okay, so tonight, Imarel would kill a dragon. Interesting. Well, 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 if it isn't the Winter's Wrath, come to see me off at last. Yeah, I'm not gonna read all of this out loud. I'm gonna give you the TLDR at the end. Interesting, so the dragon is basically judging her for the way that she's ruling Gemradcurt. He's like, yeah, sure, you're giving your people a better life, but a better life in bondage, with security as fear. A peaceful end while their corpses are paraded around as tools for your grim desires. Oof. That is crazy shade. At least I need not murder to have a pretty face. Oof. Even crazier shade. Because yeah, she does just like steal other people's bodies. By fear or awe, you command the deeds of your subjects, but you will never be able to command their souls. And if you find yourself doing so, then you rule over a kingdom of thralls, not people. That's crazy. But Imarel's just like, shut up, and kills him. That's crazy. Wait, no, she doesn't kill him. I didn't read that. 1 second. I'm kind of dying. Yeah. The cough has not left me yet. Still dying a little bit. Okay, so the dragon casts Vicious Mockery and then leaves. I think that's the TLDR pretty much. So we didn't even kill him? Bro. The dragon flew southeast and was never seen again. Really? That's it? We don't even, like, kill the guy? He just leaves? Well, maybe we find him again. It says never to be seen again, but maybe that's not true. Maybe we do find him. Okay, so it turns out I actually do need to conquer and or colonize this entire place. No, he's gone. We actually just never see him again. Bruh. Okay. So are these also evil elves? The elves themselves are not evil. Our ruler, however, is a little quirky. She has some interesting hobbies. Actually, I need you here for a ward. Yeah, I can just send an army back here. Actually, let me send the navy, just help them bridge the gap. You can go over... Oh my god, seriously? Wait, did I legitimately trap myself in this one spot? That sucks. Hold on, can I go to war with you? No. Did I really trap myself in this one spot? That is very unfortunate. But hold on, maybe I can be friendly enough with these guys. I'll figure something out. Where do all of the corpses come from? I wonder. It's a mystery, really. The Conquistador in command and go through... Oh yeah, you're right actually, hold on. Yeah, maybe that's possible. If we group all of them up together and just have them use the Conquistador. Yeah, there we go. And then actually if I swap them off, then it should black flag. So yeah, we can go anywhere. Okay, so we need to get rid of 9 units. The one thing I don't like about being in the New World is that we can't actually, like, hunt for the fragments of the Precursor Empire. I guess we already have the fragments of the Precursor Empire. Like, a lot of them. Yeah, we don't want those guys to occupy the capital, so... Build another one of these. New World Charter, that's a good idea. Only Hidarian is the good elf? Or like Hoodarian? Who is that? Religions need to be not Vesh. How do you even pronounce that? Vesh Nogizn or something. I'm sure it's not that, but... Okay, so we need to... Hold on. All the provinces need to be owned by me and not be etchings of the deep or this religion, which means technically they could be Regent Court or Skaldhirik. Or however that's pronounced. I guess it's fine. Ruler of Azkar. I have no idea who that is. And where even is Askar? Where even is anything in this game? The only nation with an elf ruler in Harass is Askar. Askar is in not China? Okay. How much can we see of not China? Not a whole lot. Well, we can see the command. That's because it spans from their capital all the way to the coast, which is terrifying. Did I turn on Conqueror's chat? I think I turned on Great Conquerors. Maybe not Mythical Conquerors, but I definitely did something with Conquerors. I wonder if there's a way to check who is currently a Great Conqueror. Other than obviously a country that is really big and shouldn't be. When is the command disaster? Honestly, I have no idea. The name placement suggests they don't have enough of the Raj for the disaster. That could be. They have this much of the Raj. They have this part of it, which is some of the Raj, right? Dujat. Ruler trait? Okay, yeah. Maybe I should have worded my question better. What I meant was like, is there a thing I can go to that shows me mythical conquerors? Maybe if there's a current rulers of the world thing. Oh, current rulers. What do you know? What would it even look like? Oh, hey, hold on. Great Conqueror. There you go. In... Who is this? Sesterand. Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna work out for them. Yeah, I don't even know how that's sorted. So that's at least one. We're looking for this symbol. The one that's usually Conqueror. So this is Conqueror. This is Conqueror. Great Conqueror in Osgarom. Interesting. Great Conqueror in Bayonne. These guys. Yeah, they are not conquering. I don't think these Great Conquerors are doing much conquering, chat. Maybe I should have put on Mythical Conquerors. What do the Conquerors do? So, it's an Anbennar mechanic where I'm pretty sure you get a bunch of buffs if you are a Great Conqueror. And if you're a Mythical Conqueror, you get like insane buffs. But I think if they lose like one war, then the Great Conqueror gets like deposed or something. I don't remember. Maybe that's not how it ever worked and I'm just lying. That could be. Maybe that was a complete fabrication. So it's just something you can randomly get? It's not something you can randomly get. It's something the AI can randomly get. I don't think you can randomly get it. It's like a added difficulty modifier, pretty much. If you want a bad time, put on Mythical Conquerors. You can get Normal Conqueror. Well, yeah, so Normal Conqueror is just like a trait. That's part of vanilla. And Immorel is a Conqueror. I don't remember if this was like randomly added to her or if this is something she's supposed to get, but this seems very fitting for Immorel. Conqueror and Malevolent. Even if maybe they were coincidental, I'm not sure. Immorel has fixed traits? Okay, there you go. So that's why it's fitting. Because it's literally made for her. Okay. Right, we develop so cheaply that I don't mind selling titles and seizing land back. We can put down even more of these. Oh, wait a second. How many years do I have left on this? 4 years? Never mind, I need to save up money. Just kind of waiting for the Winds of Winter 2 modifier. I spent a long time not actually focusing on the ruler magical studies. So, yeah, we've been slacking a little bit. But that's okay. Next year, we just grab, like, more Lore Seeker, and we're pretty much done. Or I get a random event, that would be nice. Ooh. Well, we certainly don't need any of these in particular. But I wouldn't mind a reduced tech cost for Diplo, actually. Like, the morale of armies is irrelevant for us. It actually doesn't matter. Because our zombies, like, don't take morale damage. Or they take very little morale damage. The Navy's a little more relevant. Plus the reduced Diplo tech cost because we don't have any Diplo idea group. So it is the most expensive. And also, actually, because we use Lore Seeker, which uses mostly Diplo points. So I think this is fair. I guess we really should just wait for people to finish conquering this and then take it from them, right? Who is Themaria? Random region court Yinsmin Republic? Not even a colony, just free to take? Okay. These guys also free to take? Cool. There you go. We should be done with our magic. Kobolds, great. Coexistence with them. I don't even think we have kobolds, but alright. I will not be subjugating anybody, because we have, like... It's not just no Diplo rep, it's actually negative. Like, it's bad. Our Diplo rep is so bad, in fact, it is, what is it right now? Yeah, minus 5.2, so... No subjects for us. I'll take this, though. And yeah, I guess I should upgrade this probably. Global naval force limit. That's okay, I guess. Naval combat off of this province is decent. And it becomes regional. So this entire region we get combat off of this owned coast. Somebody own this? Yeah, okay, I should have been faster to this, but oh well. Let's not do that yet. And then, hold on. Level 3 is... Oh, wow, okay. Allows recruitment of explorers and conquistadors for free. Every owned province in the Waste... The Waste? Maybe I'm not fully recovered. Maybe I'm still sick. The West Aelantir Coast Sea gets the whole naval combat local bonus. Which is... I think all of this whole area, right? Interesting. It's not like the craziest thing out there, but I'll take it, it's fine, I'll start upgrading it. We do have infinite manpower, so I'll just do this. Oh, right, didn't I just say I need to save money? That's great. Never mind, okay, let's finish this off. The Winds of Winter. The endless winter imposed on the people by Immoral has been a blessing for the nation. I don't know about that one. I feel like we've put a lot of effort into pretending it's not there. We have specifically created places to exist where you can just kind of pretend it doesn't exist. You know, like the Hearth Wards exist specifically for people to live in, to pretend that the winter doesn't exist. But okay. It has greatly improved Gemradcurt's defensive situation, allowed for the easier integration of new territories. I mean, no, not really. Because now we have to put a fort in all of the conquered territories, but okay. Alright, and extended the majesty of winter to everyone within the nation so that everybody may feel its icy embrace equally. This is true equality, chat. If everyone is suffering under winter, then like... we've done it. We've solved inequality. Before the advent of the Hearth Wards, the winter's scope and power was limited by Immoral's need to sustain the population, but now the time has come to deepen the Everfrost so that all may enjoy its icy embrace, so that the winds of winter may spread to every corner of the land. Beautiful. Fantasy Frostpunk. We do a little trolling. The eternal winter that had been implemented after Immeral's rise to power did much to secure her rule, cloaking the lands of Gemradcurt under snow and storm, and smothering rebels who had fled to the woods and hills for shelter, away from the relative safety of the towns. However, this winter was not the absolute force that the Everfrost Prince had once envisioned, nor the instrument of security and control that Immoral had wished for. Though the winter was extended and prolonged, it was necessary that the temperatures lift and the winter thaw for a part of the year, so that agriculture could be permitted, and so that Immoral's people would not starve. With the advent of the Hearth Wards, which allow year-long agriculture under their aegis, this great flaw has finally been fixed. There was no great announcement, no warnings, but everyone noticed as the days grew colder, the snow cover grew thicker, and as the spring, short as it was, never came. And as the people's sustenance increasingly began to come from shipments from the Hearth-warded areas, controlled, of course, by the Immoralian regime, and as the propaganda began to proclaim how the Lady Mother provides, all knew who was responsible. But it wasn't like they could do anything. The winds of winter covered the land totally, absolutely. A true eternal winter for an eternal regime. The Everfrost Prince's dream fulfilled. And the world fell under darkness. It's so beautiful, chat. But that doesn't actually seem to have made things worse yet. Oh no, it definitely made things worse. Yeah, never mind. It definitely made things worse. I guess it did help to bring in new territory. Minus 20% core creation cost, that's pretty good. 20% governing cap? Interesting. Icy grip over the state, with the construction of ever more Hearth Wards and a In our colonial expansion to the north and east, Gemradcurt has grown in every possible way. Alongside it, however, the merchants and nobles of the realm have accrued considerable riches and influence. While they have not openly challenged Imerel's rule yet, if left to their own devices, they can pose a potential threat to her control in the future. With that in mind, Imerel has decided that she must reassert her power over the estates. For only with an icy grip over the country can she lead its forces to serve the people of Winter. Okay, new Tier 9 government reform. Allows estate privileges to be revoked regardless of loyalty and influences. Based? Ooh, that's a whole lot of reading. Hold on, let me get a drink real quick. So it seems like pretty much everyone, even the Tigan Order, is doing a little bit of treason. Just a little bit of treason. There's a character, Mitarel Sendol, nicknamed the Bloody Lady, who has a certain brutality and ruthless efficiency, well, behind her eyes, apparently. But apparently that lines up with her record. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, wait a second. So the captain proposes a light touch? A simpler solution? Oh, wait a second. I don't think... Wait a minute, I don't think that's a light touch. Arrest them all, kill any true traitors, and send the rest to the rotcasts. Wait a minute. I don't think that's a light touch. Alright, Captain, I'm giving you free reign over this. Oh no. Oh no. The Bloody Lady's Purge, minus 15% stab cost, minus 0.1 corruption for 25 years, I think? No, 15 years. Interesting. Okay, Hearth Cities of Eordand. The Order of Arcane Sciences have already proven their usefulness tenfold by both expanding and enhancing the Hearth Wards to fit the greater demands of the Deepening Winter, and by finishing the lesser Hearth Wards project. Now they have come to Imerel again with another brilliant new idea. With extensive application of both lesser and greater Hearth Wards, and the necessary infrastructure and population within a city to support them, they believe that they can create Hearth Cities, havens in the winter from which extensive urban populations can thrive, so long as they are supported by the rest of the population. If seen through, this project might be able to give Gemradcurt the edge it needs to compete with the more populous and prosperous nations of the world. Okay, Hearth Cities. Bardock, Darblath, Arakaprun, and Merdkather will be converted into Hearth Cities and given greater Hearth Wards. So what are greater Hearth Wards? I thought they already had those. Chat, am I crazy or... I can't even speak English, it's over for me. Am I crazy or was this already here? Maybe we weren't supposed to have a greater Hearth Ward in there. This is an upgrade for this province. This is an upgrade for this province, for sure. Also... Oh, okay, we just get to have this. Interesting. We also just get to have tier 8? Wait, does that mission just give you up to tier 9? We got this for free? Well, I'm not gonna pass up 5% dev cost and 5% goods produced. You are crazy? Those were regular Hearth Wards before? Okay, hold on a second. This was already a greater Hearth Ward. I will not be gaslit out of this. This was already a greater Hearth Ward. In fact, aren't these greater Hearth Wards right now? Yeah, they are. That's a greater Hearth Ward. You can't convince me otherwise. It already was one. Anyway. Apparently we finished this one too. Okay. The Lady in the High Tower. The city of Gemradcurt lies at the epicenter of Immorel's power, and at its heart lies the imposing Frost Spear Tower. A spire of twisting metal, timber, and glass that towers over the city. But as Immorel's power has grown, the Frost Spear's facilities have become inadequate for the administration of her new realm. Therefore, Immorel, with the aid of the premier architects of the OAS? Okay. Has devised plans for a new building that will form the center of her realm, the Lady Mother's Tower. An awe-inspiring structure, likely the tallest in North Aelantir and perhaps even the world, the Lady Mother's Tower will be a pyramid-shaped shard of ice, metal, and glass, towering into the skies and casting a heavy shadow over the streets of Gemradcurt. So is this just like the Frozen castle? Like the castle they make in Frozen? Went from normal to greater? No. This one had a greater. This was 30%. Hold on. I have a screenshot that I posted of the last stream to Twitter of that exact city. Okay, hold on. Nope. I will not be gaslit. I will literally find that tweet. Greater Hearth Ward. I knew it. I knew it, chat. Lady in the High Tower is supposed to be a man in the High Castle reference? Maybe. Anyway. The building's floor layout inspired by the halfling house stacking methods. Okay, cool. Anyway, Frost Spear will be removed. The Lady Mother's Tower will replace it, rather. Cool. So it has a greater Hearth Ward and the Lady Mother's Tower. That's an insane amount of dev cost reduction. Plus, Capital City actually does make this crazy. And it's 50... 60, 70, 80, 110, 148, 198, 218, 238, 243, 253, 263, 268% dev cost reduction. Yeah, just a drop. Just a smidgen, a spoonful of dev cost reduction. Nice. Good stuff. This is actually absurd. Oh yeah, we'll just like spend 35 ducats on a building. That's cool. So I could dev this more if I wanted to. I don't even know if it matters, to be honest. I do also need to finish taking these provinces, so I need to colonize them. Oh, right, we get to do the cool thing. Okay, hold on, chat. I might as well make another army for this. How many people do I need? What is that? 75 total regiments? Okay, yeah, I might as well, like, make 2 more armies. I'll just make a template. That's, not that template. 9 plus 8 of these. Build one, like, here, and I'll build one, like, here. But there is a thing I have to do with this, which is split you here and here. Actually, no, you should go here and here. Literally tall capital. They were so real for that. We can build a Hearth Ward here. Nice. I don't need to have an army this large, but it's fine. Because the army maintenance is going to be like 40 ducats at max. Gemradcurt is a tall country by Anbennar standards anyway. Yeah, I mean, the true tall countries in Anbennar are like the dwarves. They take it to a different level completely. Like, literally a different level. Like, they keep on digging. Ah, rest in peace, Golden Era. That's okay. How'd you get greater Hearth Wards before they were invented? I don't know. Well, no, I do know. It's because it said that you're gonna, like, we're gonna get the greater Hearth Wards on the provinces that are, like, important or something. I don't know. I got them on all of these, too. These were always greater Hearth Wards, these ones. You can literally go back into today's stream and look at them, and you'll see that they're greater Hearth Wards. So. We need to put people in this spot here. And then, yeah. We can put 2 people here, 2 people there. Split you and you. And our attrition here is like minus 90% or something. Yeah, 0.1% attrition, this is fine. Should be everything, right? Yup. Okay, well, just in case it like spawns rebels or something, I'm going to wait until they're like complete armies. So actually, you can split that. I think he got Hearth City. Yeah, so we do have some Hearth Cities now.
Money's not even real.
Or rather, I guess they just become greater Hearth Wards. Oh, it is a Hearth City. But Hearth City isn't this. Hearth Cities are these. Additional production, tax, and manpower. Oh, also, thank you very much, Rosset, for the $2 US. There is plotting afoot. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit of plotting. We may or may not freeze the tree at last. Into the old forest. The Domandrod has been a thorn in the Lady Mother's side ever since her borders reached its boundaries. Not only did Jahainar Truespear's expeditionary force assault her from the forest, and not only has the Domandrod proved to be an incredible tool for the Eordan Fae to strike down those it views as too dangerous, the forest represents the last and most powerful remnant of an Eordan that was, comma, where winter did not reign supreme. This cannot last. Immorel has, with the aid of the Order of Arcane Sciences and the gifts of the Everfrost Prince, finally gathered the resources she needs in order to go break down the walls and wards of the Domandrod and seize the groves for herself. The population of the Old Forest has swelled from the many, many refugees that streamed into it during and after Immorel's conquest of Eordan, and they will surely sally out to face us and harass us once we enter the forest. But that is no matter. Gemradcurt and the Everfrost Court shall claim what is rightfully theirs, or hers rather. Let's go. Oh, you mean plotting in the Discord? Wait a second, I thought you were talking about me plotting to take over the Domandrod. What are you guys doing in the Discord? Okay. Crowd-funded Vinland Coastal World Conquest. Good luck with that one. And the walls come tumbling down. Immorel has been waiting for this day for a long time. The day that balance was done away with for good. The day that those Fae who had for so long dared to impose their own wishes on the people of winter were vanquished for good. The day that the Domandrod fell. She spoke to her assembled troops with passion. Wait. Okay, I keep forgetting that the troops aren't all zombies, but they're like 99% zombies. I keep forgetting that the troops are technically like the wizards that help her control the zombies, but whatever. Okay. She spoke to her assembled troops with passion, telling them of every atrocity committed in the name of the agents of the forest, of Truespear's crimes and Strutmar's betrayal, and every other injustice that crossed her mind. I think we're the baddies, chat. I don't know if this is injustices. I don't know. We're kind of the bad guys. I don't know if these are injustices. But okay. All listened attentively, though many still had their eyes fixed on the forest wall behind her. Yeah, no, it's all perfectly justified. Yeah, these were injustices because they were rebelling against the control of our superior glorious leader, Immorel. Immorel turned after she finished her speech towards the Domandrod that arrested the attention of all present. Many people had fled to the Domandrod as Gemradcurt expanded, employed by the Fae as the guard force of that forsaken place. Once she brought the wards down, they would stream out, spears and bows in hand, and give everything in the defense of their new home and their ancient masters. And this, she knew, would repeat at every gate that she had stationed her forces. Would repeat once they entered the forest, and would repeat in every gladeway and every forest clearing they came across. The forest floor would drink the blood of Paytar and Snekboth alike. But if that was the price, so be it. Immorel gave the word and raised her hands, a spell to bring down the wards of the Domandrod at her fingertips. And the war for the Domandrod began. Oof. Okay. We'll discover the Domandrod. We'll discover Stadglak. And they are What is this? Starting the construction of the Great Project. Okay, we have the gates. I see. Domandrod region gains the war for the Domandrod until the end of the game. Unrest and local development cost. So be it. Well, 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 what do we have here? A whole lot of nothing, actually. But it seems like nothing, but there actually is stuff in here. Interesting. So what do we have to do next? Oh, we need to actually invade this place. Oh, I see. I know what's happening. So we're building the Winter Gate, which will allow us to pass in through the Winter Gate. I see. Get it? Icy? Like icy? As in ice? That's so funny, chat. That's a good one. That's peak humor, actually. I think the brain rot has consumed me. Okay, so these finish pretty quickly. Oh, I might have crashed the game. Never mind, it was... I guess the game recalculating the fact that you can walk through here now? So how do we walk in? Oh, we can walk right in, chat. Let's go. Move, move, move. Get him. Oh, okay, so hold on. These are both winter gates. We have 2 winter gates. They're kind of expensive to upgrade, so I'm just gonna not touch that. I do actually need to save up money for this, even though I keep saying that and I keep not doing it, but I do need to do that. The invasion begins. Was that this colony that's done? No. That would be something up here. Also, I've had my eye on this, because it has this. Elfenbride's Manse. Increased dev cost. Local goods produced +3. Okay. Yeah, let me build a workshop there. And let me state that. I think I also need to study other magic though, right? Yeah, I need to get good at enchantment. Okay, fine. Let's go study enchantment. Only 1 colonist is a bit rough here. We get the next idea group in a few years, and I'm gonna take expansion. Because there actually is a lot of stuff to colonize that I just haven't been colonizing. But I also don't think that those colonies would have been a better thing to have instead of these. I prefer these ideas. Oh, do I need to colonize these? I thought I had to invade this area. I thought I was gonna, like, meet resistance on my way to the center of the tree. I thought I was actually fighting a war for the Domandrod. You get resistance like in the Serpent Spine? Okay, so I actually need to colonize these? Damn, okay. Yeah, 1 colonist is rough here. Okay, so we do need expansion. I guess I'm not just gonna be, you know, walking in here, colonizing as I conquer. Never mind then, I guess. Damn. Gemradcurt is a lot of colonizing, apparently. Are you planning to switch to Rebellion? Switching to Rebellion would be a betrayal of the Lady Mother's intentions for Gemradcurt, so no. That would be heresy, actually. They would probably throw you in, like, Gemradcurt prison if they heard you say that. Religion switch would lock you out of some missions. There's that too. But I like my headcanon better. I haven't actually looked at this. Leaders without upkeep, leader costs. Okay, leader cost is pretty good. It's also just kind of weird that it gives one of your estates some loyalty and power. But I guess I'll take that. It's pretty decent. Because, like, how many people are we invading that this is actually useful for? At least with cheaper leaders, I can get them, like, super cheap and then just spam out the rest of my professionalism. I can't believe I actually am completely locked behind colonizing right now. That sucks. Yeah, maybe I should have taken expansion ideas. Maybe that actually would have been a good idea. Anyway, if I want to take this stuff, I'll wait for them to finish colonizing it. Actually, I'll let them turn it into a colonial nation. That would make more sense. And then I'll get around to them eventually. Istralor, you guys are never going to create a colonial nation. 1, 2, 3 provinces, you're cooked. Well... yeah, never mind, you're cooked. Okay, yeah, we'll take this then. Unless I have to go all the way to Kano or something. I think we're fine. Oh, right. Forts. I guess in theory I would want one like here. Kind of awkward that I just don't have one here. You know what? You get a fort. Have fun. And you can have a fort once you're done being converted. Okay, let's speed 5 this. I'm not going to speed 4. Imagine speed 4 at this point in the game. We'd be here for like 7 hours. We've already been here for 2.5 hours. How many years have I played in this game? In today's session, like 7. Less than 10 because we still have this. Oh no, minus 56,000 manpower. What a shame. I guess we'll have to go and rob some more graveyards. Stream started 1557. Okay, so I've played 11 years. Fastest Orbit EU4 gameplay, to be honest. Okay, yeah, maybe I can keep like one army out of this area. The rest are gonna stay there for thematic reasons. Maybe I don't get to fight a war, but at least I get to pretend. Also, let's go to my divination. Yes. Lore Seeker. I feel like I should get that mechanic that they have for like the Incas, where you can just like clear out a province and then colonize that. Like, what's actually stopping us from just making winter spread more in places that we don't actually own? Like, we already have the winter. Why don't we just spread the winter into places and then conquer those places? Because the winter would soften them up for conquest, right? It checks out. Take expansion as the next idea group. You know that feeling when you were a kid and you have that idea and you're like, man, maybe I should clean my room. And then just as you're about to do it, your parent walks in, they're like, clean your room. And you're like, well, I was thinking about it, but now that you're telling me to, I kind of don't want to. Like, you know, it was on my mind. I was feeling motivated to do it, but now I don't wanna. Now I don't want to do it anymore. You know what? This guy can deal with that. That's fine. Don't take expansion. Reverse psychology, take maritime instead. Good idea. Go court ideas. What do you call a Gemradcurtian vampire? A frostbite? Mods, dress him in a jester's outfit and make him dance in front of the court. Yeah, court ideas. Gotta get the Diplo rep back to 0. True. Yeah, influence, in fact, so we can integrate our subjects faster. In front of the Gemradcurt? Yes. Okay, time for our Wombo combo, where I open the ruler magic menu. Wait a second, do I still have that? Oh, I definitely don't have that. What am I talking about? Divination, Scry General Affairs, also Lore Seeker, thank you. Scry General Affairs, so we get the reduced cost. There we go. Oh yeah, we don't have our golden era anymore. That's fine. Also, the mages, if they were stronger, would give me... Would they give me 20%? I feel like the mages gave me 20% at one point, didn't they? Wait a second. I feel like we had this down to minus 40% chat, didn't we? Yeah, go merc ideas to save manpower. Papa Silver era. Anyways, doesn't matter. Minus 30% is still crazy. 266 for that one. 434 for that one. And 410 for this one. Beautiful. New idea group. Oh my god, chat. We can't even take expansion ideas. It's almost funny. Almost. It's happening. It's happening. Maritime ideas, let's go. Espionage ideas. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is that we kind of need all of these. Especially because we're about to upgrade all of the forts. So getting rid of defensive ideas would suck. Because they combo with our innovative ideas. Getting rid of any of these would suck. Yeah, you know what? I'll take exploration. It's better than nothing. Exploration it is. The Queen of Ice would want maritime ideas, surely. If you think about it, we've basically already been doing exploration, so this also fits into the headcanon. There you go. First two of exploration, then abandon it? No, because the settler chance is pretty cracked. Also, infrastructure gives you colony development, and innovative gives you settler chance. You know what? Yeah, you know, I'll just take all of these. Yeah, maybe I'll get rid of exploration at some point, but for now it's like the best thing we have. Also, it's 279 for an idea. Beautiful. Also, Scythe Riders. And also, we need to upgrade the forts now because they're only going to give half coverage. Right? Yeah, if I don't upgrade my forts, I'm going to slowly get devastation in every single province. In fact, I'm going to get it anyway, but I do need to upgrade the forts. Which sucks, because, you know, I had quite a bit of prosperity, but now I'm not allowed to have prosperity, so that sucks. Give us the Scythe Rider lore? Fine. Abandoning the heavy armor of their predecessors, these riders rely more on fear than practicality. Armed with large scythes, these black riders can cleave many soldiers in half with a single blow. So think Grim Reaper. That's pretty much what it is. Like all of the stereotypical, it's not even stereotypical, it's just like classical style depictions of the Grim Reaper. And those are the riders. I'm sure they look like, you know those guys from Lord of the Rings? The Wraiths? Or whatever they're called? Nazgul? Yeah, those guys. So they're like wearing... They're wearing like black cloaks. The ring ghosts. Yes. I need to try to like finish rewatching The Lord of the Rings. I only got through the first movie. Because I'm watching the extended edition and it's like 4 hours long or something. The first movie. Okay, anyway, what was I gonna do? Oh, right, I need to put that colonist somewhere. Wait, I don't have that colonist yet. Soon I will. I should focus on... Okay, I'm already focusing on Diplo. Smart guy. I wonder who did that. Oh, right, my forts. Shoot, okay. Let me go and grab these and sort by costs that I know I'm upgrading these. Almost every fort. Oh, shoot. Wait a second, chat. Do I still have the thing? Nope. Bring him back. It's a good thing I caught that before we wouldn't get 100% of the investment back. This is an instance where it is absolutely worth it to cast the spell. Aid construction. Yeah, this is worth it. Okay, now sort by cost. Look at that, chat. Casting the spell, now I actually can afford to upgrade all of them. Beautiful. I should be able to build some things. Yeah, here we go. Wait a second, what? Just no money there? Okay. These are great because they're the, what do you call them? Precursor relics. Big money. What's your ruler magic skill level at right now? Well, there are different stats. Legendary in necromancy and evocation, renowned in conjuration and divination, and we're currently studying enchantment to get it up to at least renowned. Yeah, I will eventually have to conquer this area too. Let's say Averin? Or Arverin? Never mind. Yeah, we'll take that, thank you. Thoughts on Rings of Power? Didn't watch it, no idea. In fact, I don't even know what it's supposed to be about. Like, obviously it's the Lord of the Rings universe, right? I know that much. But in terms of, like, anything actually about it, I didn't, like, watch any trailers or anything, so... yeah. Basically, no thoughts. Head empty. Oh, you... okay. Fine. You know what? I'll just get rid of them. I can't be bothered to move them all the way over. They're just corpses anyway. You can just, like, put them back in the ground and... wow, voice crack. Me when I'm trying to make a joke and it gets ruined. Anyway, you can put them back in the ground and then just raise more corpses from somewhere else. It's an undead army, it doesn't matter. Think about the insane ambush tactics you could pull. I can't even speak English, it's over for me, chat. The insane tactics you could pull with necromancy. The ambushes, right? Imagine you have an army walking across a field. Oh, where's the enemy? All of a sudden, skeletons. You smell burnt toast? No, but it is hot in my room. If I smell something burning, it's probably my own skin. Or my PC, that's possible. Yeah, fortunately I can raise both my hands at the same time, you know. My entire face is drooping, not only half of it, so we're chilling. Joke, of course. Yeah, I'll sell the titles, that's fine. But maybe for the last time this time, I say. For the 17th time. Surely this time it would be the last time. It's in the colonist? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where I actually want them to go. Because there's this side, which we do need to grab eventually. And when it's done colonizing, we can just, like, take this stuff from everybody else. Actually, yeah, we kind of do want to finish this mission so we can start conquering. And while we're conquering, we can move the colonists to the woods. All that multitasking. Prioritization, or something. You can just conquer the colonizers? Well, yeah, but it's gonna, like, take them a while to actually get here. Nah. I'm gonna colonize this province. Only because this would be 3 colonies to get here. Like, this one, I don't care so much about this one. Because this guy can go from here to here. Or from here to here. Or from here to here. I don't care. You want to take these? Sure, go ahead, take them. In fact, even go ahead and take these. But this is going to take too long. So I'm going to colonize this. You could get a pet colonist vassal. I'd much rather not. I mean, we'd never be able to integrate it. And releasing it would be a stab hit, right? Maybe, I don't know, I'll think about it. And then when this is done being colonized, then I will start colonizing this. Oh, did I put this here? How many colonies am I making? Oh, right, I'm making 4. Wait a second. Okay, oops, that's my bad. That's my bad. We actually don't need this one. Okay, we can use that one in here. That's fine. We'll put that... It feels thematically appropriate to start in the north. Wait, how do I colonize this, chat? Oh, because that's not part of the gate. This is part of the gate. There you go. Okay, I still can't have... Wait, can I get this? I can get this. Because now I actually have the privilege, or rather the idea group, to be able to use that. Which means I could probably put down a 5th colony. I just have to wait for the colonists to arrive. Question, have you tried go with Herja for CK3? I have no idea what that is. Hey Corbett, what country do you plan on playing next in Anbennar? Honestly, it is completely vibes based. I don't even think I had planned on playing Gemradcurt until like the evening before I scheduled that stream. Hey Furio. How are you doing? Better. Better than I was the past few days. Not 100%. I've had to mute my mic at least like 20 times during this stream. Just to cover the coughing. But I'm getting there. Every morning I woke up and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm like doing better today. And then some time would pass and I'm like, oh no, I am not. But today's alright. I'm chilling. We have zombies with guns now. Maybe. Do they have guns? Technically. But also no, because they have no fire pips. In fact, we are currently using just hordes. There are pikemen. You can get skeletal musketeers at some point. Why would you ever go with zombies instead of skeletons? Like, conceptually speaking. If the skeletons can shoot guns, then wouldn't you just, like, keep the skeletons? The zombies cannot shoot guns. They are cringe. The skeletons are cooler, true. Okay, I think I want this fort here. Maybe I'll put a fort here. It's probably not worth it, but I did put a fort here. Yeah, we have to rebuild this prosperity. But at the very least, it didn't take too long to upgrade these forts. You gotta get the skeletons from the corpses first. That's a lot of work. True. But why couldn't you train a zombie to do the same thing that a skeleton can do? Like, does losing the flesh, does it make the skeleton stronger? I guess they're faster and lighter. But how does that allow you to hold a gun if you get rid of all, like, the muscle material? How does that work? Oh, right, yeah, we have more colonial range, so we can actually explore things again. Okay, you can explore a coast. You can explore a sea. Wait, did I do that both? I'm so dumb. I said coast for one because I read coast, but that's not actually a coast. Yeah, punctured coast, sea. Never mind, coast. You're on sea, you're on coast. Okay, cool. I think the lore states that skeletons are the same type of undead as zombies, but they are older and more intelligent as their magic grows. Okay. Let's say they lose weight so it's easier for the necromancers to rule them and thus they can grab weapons, I guess. Yeah, think about practicality, true. The skeletons, you can just like... You ever play with like Bionicles, chat? Just like... Click them back together. Haven't heard of them in years. Man, I remember there was a Bionicles game. Like the PS2 or something. Not only PS2, there was a Bionicles game for the PS2 that I really liked playing, and technically it was my brother's, but I really liked it anyway, so I borrowed it. Without asking. Good game though. And then... there was also one for the DS that actually sucked. Because it was a first-person shooter, pretty much. On the DS. Think about that for a second. Kinda sucked. Where is this? We can deal with that. That's easy. Horonite Zealots? A heathen religion? In my Gemradcurt? Uh-oh. Chat, I think it's like... something is really slowing this game down right now. Okay, we'll let that happen. That's fine. Oh, nothing happened. Okay, cool. Well, I think it made the estate upset. So that's fine. What exactly stops the necromancers from animating anything other than dead bodies? Golems are clearly a thing. Isn't that just necromancy used on stones? No, because I'm sure necromancy has to do with reanimation, which isn't about... it isn't about creating a golem, it's about... I don't know, something to do with souls, probably. Maybe. Yeah, the Earth was never alive, but then if you think about it, you're like, well... if things that are alive are just like a bunch of combinations of things that are not alive working together, then like... you know, it's all just like chemicals in the end. It's all just like a bunch of atoms. Like, what makes these atoms more special than the other ones? Magic. That's what makes them special. It's the magic. What is a zombie but a meat golem? It has to do with the zombie being the living or the biological remnant of a once living thing. So you could reanimate a tree. I don't know, maybe? Maybe it specifically needs to be something that has animation. Like something that can move freely. I don't mean the way that trees move by growing or like swaying, you know. I mean move in the sense where like they can just get up and walk around. Zombie apples? Sure, you know what? Yeah, why not? You could carve the reanimated tree into a gear and use it to power something. That's so stupid, but like, yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe you needed to have some form of sentience. Maybe that's what's required. To be reanimated. Because they mentioned that the horses are not skeleton horses, right? They're just regular horses ridden by skeletons. So the horses aren't reanimated, implying that there is a limit which does not include horses. Oh nice, they made a colony I can invade. Okay, well, first I'm gonna wait for you to finish settling that. Horses don't have souls confirmed. True. Wasn't it the other way around for your cavalry? No, the cavalry are definitely skeleton riders. Hold on. So the scythe riders... Hold on. Okay, so first you start with skeletal knights, okay? Created from the corpses of knights fallen in battle. Then we get heavy skeletal knights. And then scythe riders. This implies that they're always skeletons riding horses. Like we get skeletal hussars. Could you imagine skeletons wearing those fur hussar hats? Nice. Anyway, thank you very much, Watcher, for the $4.99 US. Have you gotten into cracked mode yet? Not quite. Also time to pay Wood Elves a visit. In theory, I'm not actually sure what happens at the end of this. Maybe. But yeah, no, we do not have Artificery yet. In fact, I don't know when we get Artificery. I don't know what triggers that.
Money's not even real, actually.
Oh yeah. I'm just gonna put these in every province. Hearth Wards. And the bone hussars arrived. That's one way of putting it. Certainly, certainly one set of words you could use. You get Artificery when you embrace many factories. Oh, okay, so that's definitely a while then. We have to get to global trade first and then manufactories. I keep forgetting that these guys are around, because this conquistador has lived for like 70 years at this point. This is like one guy that I've had for an entire stream and a half. Yeah, that's like 3 more streams. True. Still got my 5 colonies, not costing me too much money. Although 30 ducats a month is kind of hefty. You have cost? You're not half cost. Are you half cost? No, you're not. Are you half cost? You are, but you're level 2 and I can't upgrade you. Never mind. I doubt this tag can use artificery. I think it's the opposite. This tag can very much use artificery because we have so many precursor relics. Like, we own the vast majority of precursor relics. Not even a little bit. It's like 48% of them. If we're not using artificery, then we are robbing the world of its potential, to be honest. Check your tier 1 government reform, might say mages only. Oh, because of the mageocracy. Magocratic governments are forced into mage-only mode. That's wild. That's crazy. What do you know? Unless you're Gemradcurt, which gets an exception in the mission tree. Wait. Permanently increases our static artifice capacity by 5. I think we get artificers. Artificers? I don't know. Yeah, I think we do get these, actually. Look at all these Hearth Wards, chat. We're making it happen. Get thermal reactors as a tech last time I played? Oh. Interesting. I think, like, the tech scaling this timeline is far different than the tech scaling in our timeline. I heard somebody gets tanks at some point. Gnomes get tanks in like the 1600s. Yeah. Slightly different scaling. Just a little bit. Oh, hello. Istrani. Effect to Easternar? Who is... Didn't I colonize this? Oh, no, right. You were the guys who were like... Gemradcurt. Or, I'm Gemradcurt. Coronite. I don't even know why I said Gemradcurt. Oh yeah, kobolds also get this the Space Marine exosuits. True. Kobold Space Marines, gnome tanks, thermal reactors. Oh yes, with tail lasers. Can't forget about the tail lasers. Phaeton gets airships and will commit war crimes and instant siege with them. Very nice. Okay, just gotta wait for this to finish being colonized, then it'll be handed over to the colony. Yeah, I'll take that. Magic speeds up tech, skips the science part of tech. No, seriously. Because they're like, well, if it's magic, then we can make it do pretty much anything we want it to do. Instead of that boring, you know, actual real-life chemistry and figuring out how materials interact. It's magic. It just works. Speaking of it just works, how many years has it been since that one Elder Scrolls 6 trailer? When was that? 2018? Magic is just science people don't understand, right? Well, okay, yeah, that phrase comes from the idea that any sophisticated enough technology seems like magic to people who don't understand it. But also in this case, magic, like, in this case, the magic is literally a science. It can be understood, it can be harnessed as, like, power to fuel things. You know, it's like the whole Magitech stuff that they have going on in, like, League or something. I don't play League, but I did watch Arcane. Really excited for the second season, by the way. That looks like it's gonna be pretty good. Isn't Elder Scrolls 6 slated for, like, 2038 or something? No, I think it was 2048, actually. Yeah, hopefully my grandchildren get to play Elder Scrolls 6. Maybe when they're, like, older. In their, like, 40s or something. They'll be allowed to play it. Okay. Random event. Who are these guys? Noble rebels. In one province? Rig Pont. Okay. Hopefully your grandchildren's grandchildren will be able to play it, yeah. Now that I think about it, the lesser Hearth Wards do not counteract the new penalties. Which kind of suck, but it doesn't matter because everything is still super cheap. Oh, right, didn't I mention I wanted to, finish off my professionalism? Not yet, actually. In 7 years? No. In 6 years. How old are you? Old enough to know that I'll die before Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. But aren't we all? Imagine Corbett doing his college in this timeline. I'd be a quasi-necromantic technomancer, yeah. Computers with magic are actually just like... I don't know what that would be. Instead of having circuits, they just have like a weird box. And the box is actually like the soul of a person. And you're just like forcing it to do addition. And it gives you an answer. I want Bethesda... I want to see Bethesda let other people make Elder Scrolls games like with Fallout New Vegas and London. Okay, but they're not letting them make Fallout London, right? That's a mod for Fallout 4, isn't it? At least I'm pretty sure that's a mod. I should play that though. A mod for Fallout 4 that runs better than base game. Let's go. Aren't they also doing that project in Skyrim where they're like they're remaking Oblivion in the Skyrim engine? Sky Oblivion, yes, let's go. You still need to be expelling dwarves? No, but it is funny. We have one dwarven minority in one province. Okay, fine, fine. But chat, it's I lose 50 admin for revoking this policy? That's not worth it. That's not worth. We still have some dwarves somewhere that could not be there. So, you know. Where do we even have dwarves? Dwarves in this province. Why do we have dwarves in this province? Are you dwarves? You're not dwarves. Where do the dwarves come from? Computers in Anbennar is 1,000 brains connected to each other to a mechanical device according to Esthil. That is beyond cursed. It's not as cursed as there was the book I read. I guess this isn't even that cursed, to be honest, but it's a book I read, book called Children of Time. It's about what if Spider Society. That's what you need to know about it, really. And when they made computers, when the spiders made computers, for lore reasons, book lore reasons, they didn't have access to like metals and stuff, like they didn't have access to producing energy the way that we use oil because of lore reasons. It's a sci-fi story. So that instead they used ants and like chemical signals to create computers. Which is like funny to think about, but also definitely would not work. But it is funny to think about. Okay, that has been colonized finally, so I can take it. I mean, we just tricked a rock into thinking to make computers. Okay, but the thing is, with computers, the signals happen so quickly.
Money's not even real, actually.
Oh yeah, again, thank you very much for the $4.99. I appreciate that. I don't know if I thanked you the first time. So ant slavery. The ants are not conscious. The ants were not uplifted the way that the spiders were. It's a good read. I think people should read it. It is a good book. But if you do, you may or may not like the second book. I don't know. I didn't like it as much. First book is great, though. I still need to read the third book. I have it, but I just haven't read it yet. Oh, does that call in Bianrik? I didn't check. Oh, okay, yeah, it just starts a war that... Okay. I thought this worked the same way that it would work in, like, base game. Where it wouldn't call in Bianrik, but that's fine, it doesn't matter. It's just, like, slightly annoying. Let me bring my navy out, Perish. You fool. Thank you. Oh. Okay, that was fast. Colonial nations call their overlord an Anbennar. Tragic. Especially fun mechanic when you have the Emperor colonizing around. Yeah, I can bet. I bet. It's a lot of aggressive expansion for something that doesn't matter. It's fine. Yeah, we're in the woods right now, so we're making progress. But we're not quite there yet. Like, once we're done colonizing these 4 provinces, we put a fort in each of them. Wait a second. We'll see what happens here. I have a feeling, so I just read the requirements for this mission. I have a feeling that there's gonna be... Oh, no, wait a second. Never mind. I do need to colonize all of the provinces. Okay, never mind, never mind. It's just saying that I don't need to colonize this. Because it's the Domain Kath. Oh look, it's frozen. Oh no, we can't move the ships, except we can. In EU5 though, that's gonna be a little different. I've heard. I didn't read the most recent dev diary. But I've heard apparently in EU5 there's gonna be a, if you're walking across ice and the ice thaws, then you die mechanic. So that's cool, I guess. 7 innovativeness for taking the mill tech. That's a lot of innovativeness. And how long is that? 345 days. So whether I take it now or later doesn't really matter, I guess. It's 7 innovativeness. Yeah, I'll just take it. It's whatever. Zombie Horde is superior to Zombie Horde. Let's go. Colony done. Colony here is not done. The dev diary said, the ice thawing when you have troops is super rare. The coolest part is that mountains will become impassable terrain during winter. It's so based. But really, ice thawing when you have troops is super rare? I mean, I'm sure if you're not paying attention, then it's going to be a lot less rare. If you're trying to march across the ice in, say, I don't know, the end of February into March, then that one's kind of on you. That's, you know, the ice has to thaw at some point. Well, not always. But, you know, the biggest example that comes to mind is like between Denmark and Sweden. That was a whole thing. I'm pretty sure they even referenced that in Macbeth or something, where they're like, yeah, they tried to cross from like Sweden into Denmark, and then they died on the ice or something. I don't know. I haven't read Macbeth since like the 11th grade. How much do I have to pay to have you sing Let It Go every time you decide war or declare war today or be decked upon? Depends on how much of the song. $10 billion. You never said US dollars. No, wait. Just let it go times 2. That would be annoying otherwise. I really don't want to. How much longer is there even in today's stream? It's like 5 o'clock. Because, like, first of all, the stream's gonna last like maybe half an hour to an hour more. You know, time is not infinite. Gotta make dinner. Even though it is a Friday, you know, maybe I could go for like an extra hour or 2. Like an hour. I am pretty hungry though. Because today I have eaten, I think, 2 protein bars. That's all you need. I actually don't need that money though. Nice. So 5 USD is 1 billion Congolese dollars? They use Congolese dollars? Okay, hold on. I need to read more of chat. Dev Diary also said winter depends on the climate. Nice. The big thing was that it worked. The strait is pretty big and it surprised the Danish so much that they almost got completely conquered. Damn. It's fine if you don't want to do it. Nice. See, hold on. I can commit to the bit for a second. Let me think about that. 1,000 US dollars. No. 1,000 Canadian dollars. Lighten the load on your wallet a little bit. There you go. 500 cigarettes. I don't know how much a cigarette costs though, so don't take that one literally. Sure, okay, I'll get you a Tesla car and a NASA PC while we're at it. Well, hey, that $1,000 would go towards whatever's messed up with my PC. Unironically, if I had like an extra like I don't know, $1,000 right now, then I would send my PC into the shop immediately. Cause like I'm really certain at this point that it's a hardware thing, which means it's a hardware thing I'm gonna have to replace, which means it's a hardware thing that is probably gonna cost money to replace, because I don't think I'd have the warranties anymore for most of the stuff that I have. So unironically, if I did get $1,000, I would just like send it straight to the shop, have them work on it, bring it back. And best case scenario, it's just some kind of, what do you call it? Driver issue, I guess. Which hardware, GPU or CPU? Definitely not GPU, because my GPU is relatively new. CPU is possible, it's a 13900K. We talked about the issues that those were having. It could also be the motherboard itself, possibly the PCIe connection slot for the GPU might be damaged. So it could be the motherboard, it could be the CPU. It is definitely not the GPU, because I had this problem before getting a new GPU. And it persisted afterwards. So different GPU, same problem. Okay, yeah, that's probably not the GPU. And if it's the motherboard, then like, that sucks. Affecting just games or the entire computer? Entire computer. So right now, as I'm streaming, there are no problems. It is completely stable. Under a high load, it is stable. Under a lower load, it is less stable. I don't know how this works. I have no idea. But right now, everything's fine. Once I end the stream, and I close Streamlabs OBS, I know instantly it is going to close Discord, it is going to close VTube Studio, it is going to possibly crash EU4 if I don't save before I close Streamlabs, and it will probably crash Google Chrome. It will crash all of them. It might even crash my wallpaper engine app. That has happened several times. So right now it is stable. That's why I've been lazy, because I've been able to stream and I've been able to record. So I'm like, I don't need to bring it into the shop because I can keep working, it's fine. But the moment I stop using it for recording or streaming, it's just like, bam, no longer working. I don't know how this works. It's very common for CPUs to crash in idle with voltage issues. Is it? Maybe it's a voltage issue. And if it's a voltage issue, people were talking about that earlier with the 13900Ks. So it could be a CPU crash. Every time I look at the crash logs, it says something like, oh, hey, by the way, you know, you're accessing memory at the wrong time, at like the wrong place. So I'm thinking it's like a memory access coordination issue, which sounds like it would maybe be a CPU problem because I tested all of my RAM. Like, when I say I tested my RAM, I mean I tested thoroughly all of my RAM. I will take that, by the way, the bottom one. Yeah. I will take that, and that's cool. And so when I say I tested my RAM, what I mean is, like, I tested each stick individually in each of the slots. I spent a whole day over 16 configurations of RAM. Tested all of them. Same issue with all of them. So I'm like, okay, either all of the slots for the RAM are screwed up, or all of my RAM is screwed up, or it's neither of those things. Sounds like a potential voltage issue. Lovely. Stupid question, do you own wireless headphones? I do own wireless headphones. I use Raycons. In fact, they should sponsor me. I'm kind of sad that, like, Raycon doesn't do sponsorships as much as they used to. I don't know, do they still do sponsorships? I haven't seen a Raycon sponsorship in, like, years. But if they do them, then they should sponsor me, because I actually, unironically, enjoy using Raycons. Like, that's a product I completely 100%, I'm not even shilling for it, I'm like, that's a recommendation. I actually like them, so. Anyway, that aside. Let's see, Gemradcurt area gets further development cost. Wait, development cost modifier is the base thing. So development cost minus 5% would not be as effective as development cost modifier minus 5%. Because that affects the base cost, which is what then gets modified by our other modifiers. New question, did you build your PC during winter? No, I built my PC around, April of last year. It was literally the weekend of my final exam that I also got sick with COVID, so it was a great time. It was like 3 things at once. 1, exam on that Monday. 2, sick with COVID. I wrote the exam while I had COVID. It was wonderful. And 3, also, I was stupid and thought, well, might as well upgrade my PC. I don't know why I decided that would be the great time to do it, but anyway. I don't use my Raycons for my PC, by the way. I use wired headphones. I use earbuds, but they're wired because they plug into my, what is this thing called again? Audio interface. My Go XLR. Because you can't use Bluetooth with the Go XLR. It is a, you know, it doesn't have Bluetooth functionality. It is literally just like an audio processing throughput thing. So you need to use analog to listen to my PC. I literally cannot use Bluetooth, I think, to listen to my PC. Pretty sure. Could be a low voltage issue, not voltage stability, because voltage stability can be a thing for PCs built during very cold winters, which have a tendency to crash during hot summers. Okay, wait. I thought I was going insane, but now that somebody else has said it, I no longer feel crazy. Because during the winter, I notice my system is significantly more stable. That's not even a joke. But like, I felt like if I said that, then people would be like, you're crazy. That doesn't make any sense. And it doesn't make any sense, at least not to me. And it's a cooling issue? No, 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 no. No, no, no. Because my CPU, I can look at it right now. I know it's at a cool 40 degrees. Icy. I don't think it's a cooling issue. Even running EU4, speed 5, while streaming, I know, I can look at it right now. I know that thing is 45 degrees tops. Because it has, like, the screen on the side that tells you. I don't know, maybe the GPU is secretly at 200 degrees right now. I don't think so, but maybe. Yeah, my house doesn't have a 30-degree difference either. Like, right now in my room, if I feel the air, if I had to guess, I'd say it's like 22 degrees in here. Really not that warm. Yeah, why would it be different in the winter? Anyway, settler chance. We get 2 policies, right? Yup. Okay, I'll also grab colony development boost. Which means every colony we create should also have +6 development, I think. Which is very good. So I guess we just kind of sit here. Unless I feel like sending the people all the way to Bianrik, which would be very funny. You know what, let me build a whole bunch of transports. I'm not saying I'm going to do it, but I am saying it would be funny. Oh, also, here's the thing that makes me think that it's not a driver issue. I probably should have started with this, actually. I have reinstalled Windows on my PC approximately like 7 times. Maybe not 7 times, that's an exaggeration. It is at least 4 times, though. That's not an exaggeration. Since the issue began, I have reinstalled Windows. Like, basically clean reinstalled all of my stuff. Like 4 times. Which is what made me think it's a hardware issue to begin with. Why would it be different in winter? I don't know. It's the same reason why when you use an instrument in winter, the pressure, because it's winter, in the room changes the sound of the instrument. That's something I learned because I was one of those band kids. I know, go ahead and laugh. But that is something that at least the music teacher told me. If it's wrong, then don't blame me for it. Because that is what he said. He's like, yeah, you need to like warm up your instruments and we need to like change the arrangement of the whole, not the whole band, but like a few things because the change in the pressure of the air pressure, because the changing of seasons changes the way that the sound is, and like, yeah. I figure it might be something along the lines of that. Humidity, maybe? That could be, except my room is almost always completely isolated. I guess I do leave my window open overnight, so that could influence it. Maybe. Probably a CPU thing. Maybe it's a, yeah, maybe it's a voltage thing. Physically speaking, the higher the temperature, the lower the voltage. Oh shoot, right. Suffering from success. Too much admin. I don't really even have anything to spend that on. Let's check the magic menu. That's Diplo. What about enchantment? That's Diplo, of course it would be, that makes sense. Alter memories. Oh yeah, I forgot we could do that. Modifying memories to overlook national blunders is like the funniest concept. 5 years of no prestige decay. That's very funny. I'm going to do it. There is no war in Gemradcurt. As far as I recall, there is a setting for sea states. If you disable it, your CPU will try to run at full power at the same time, so it could be used to roll out voltage issues. My super chat got ignored? Oh my goodness, you're so right. I'm very sorry about that. Kind of locked in a little bit. Thank you very much for the €5. I saw it, and then I didn't register it in my brain. Sorry. Thanks for hosting really nice and friendly stream/videos. I really love the vibes here. Once you get dinner, I hope you have a nice meal. Thank you very much, Princess Ray. I appreciate that. Sorry, yeah, as soon as I saw that chat might have an idea of how to fix this problem that I've been dealing with for over a year, my brain kind of locked out everything. Which is why I haven't been paying that much attention to the game either. I'm like, oh, potential solution, something I might be able to implement tonight to see if it works. Intel 13th has a lot of issues, 10 to 50% failure rate. Oh my god. Well, I really just need a solution. That's it. Something that will fix this CPU. And hopefully something that doesn't cost me $2,000. I would very much like to spend not $2,000. No. Hopefully to fix this, I was hoping to just bring it into a shop, have them be like, oh yeah, your drivers are wrong, we'll just fix that for you. You know, $50 charge. And I'd be like, oh, perfect, how could I be so stupid? Of course it's the drivers. But we know it's not the drivers, because it's a persistent issue that no matter what I reinstall, even if I reinstall all of Windows, it persists. So I know it's going to be something that either I'm spending $500 or $2,000 on. AMD time? Yeah, but I don't want to spend all that much money, how much would an equivalent AMD CPU cost for 13900K? That kind of equivalent, I mean. 400 US? That's gotta be 600 Canadian then. Just because of computer parts are more expensive. Not just currency conversion. There's no point in changing it, it's on Intel to fix the issue. Okay, but what do I do in the meantime? You're right, it is definitely on Intel to fix the issue. But I really don't like waiting on other people to fix problems. That is one of my top 10 really hate doing that things, sue them, I guess. Or we get CPU replaced, use it till it dies, and then maybe it'll make sense to change the platform. Yeah, maybe. I know I'm one of your top donors, but even I can't drop that kind of cash. Yeah. I'm not like asking for chat for donations. I'm asking for chat for advice. Advice is more useful to me right now than donations. I need to like know how to solve the issue before I throw money at it. They're extending the warranty for all affected Intel CPUs. That's like another thing about getting warranties on computer parts, is that they always ask you to like send it in to see if they can fix it or to see if it's actually defective. Which is reasonable, it makes sense, but then I'm sitting here now without a functioning PC for 2 to 4 weeks. And so in that regard, I'm like, well, actually, I don't even feel like using the warranty because I want to use my computer. And even as faulty as it is, it's better to have this than to not have it. Because again, it does function, it does work, just not completely. There was no fix, the CPUs had manufacturing problems and degrade themselves over time. I guess that's why I didn't start having this issue until a few months after I built the PC. Like, it functioned fine, and then a few months later, it wasn't functioning fine anymore, and I didn't do anything, right? Advice, don't use Intel 13th or 14th gen. Okay, so my motherboard only supports 13th and 14th gen Intel. It's good advice probably, but I don't think it's advice I can act upon. At least, well, not without more money first, you know? Actually, maybe give it like a, yeah, give it a few months. Maybe I can figure something out. I've gotten good advice today, though. Thank you, chat. Buy temporary CPU just for the meantime? Yeah, so if I buy a temporary CPU, it's going to be another 13th or 14th gen. That's the only thing my motherboard supports. I'm not going to buy a new motherboard just to buy a temporary CPU. And what if it is the motherboard? What if I get a new CPU and I slot it in, and the problem keeps happening? Then it's like, damn. And then it's over for me. The processors don't degrade with a new BIOS? Okay, so if I update my BIOS and then get a new processor, then it will not degrade itself? At least according to Intel, Yeah, I'm sure that'll be completely trustworthy. You don't have a return window in Canada? I don't think it's a year long. I've had this CPU and this PC for over a year. At that point, I don't think it counts as return period. I think it counts as warranty. Actually, depends on where I bought it. Where did I even get this CPU? I don't remember. There's actually some stores you can literally walk in with the thing and they will give you a replacement on the spot. But I don't think I got that for my CPU. I have that for my GPU. Actually. They said that, what was it? If I bring in my GPU within like 3 years or something, and there's an upgraded version, then they will just exchange it for the upgraded version. Like, if I bring this 4070 Ti in, they say that basically they'll give me a 5070 Ti when it's out. Like, apparently. Supposedly. Unless I was, like, misreading what he was actually telling me. I don't know. Yeah, we don't have a return window in Finland. No returns. All sales are final. Oh, sorry. I misread what you meant. You meant I should get a temporary CPU so that I can check if it's a CPU problem. And if it isn't a CPU problem, then I can return it. That's what you mean. Okay, that's interesting. That might be doable, maybe. I don't know. Is how much of the return policy, like, does that allow for you opening the box and using the CPU and then returning it? Or is it just for you to realize, oh, oops, I got the wrong CPU, and then you bring it back in the box? Maybe with enough proof they will send you a replacement CPU beforehand? Maybe. In EU, you have 2 weeks to return anything you order, no questions asked? Oh. Even if you use it? I don't know if we have that here. I'm gonna have to check. Can I finish this? Oh, yes, finally. Okay, nice. Yeah, just barely. In fact, it says that they won't even accept it, but... Oh, yeah. Never mind, we keep waiting. That's fine. Unless it was explicitly stated as to not accept returns, you should be able to return it. Okay, so plan of action would include, like... Alright, let me update my BIOS. Might do that tonight, maybe tomorrow. Just to have the BIOS updated. And then I should get a CPU. A replacement CPU. And then I should try using that replacement CPU. And go from there. Amazon would allow it for sure. Amazon is known to just toss returned CPUs to Amazon deal packages. Oh, okay. Sounds like a plan. Okay, perfect. It's good that I have more than one opinion on this because... Like, my next step... Well, I was gonna update the BIOS anyway. That was my next step to see, okay, maybe it's just something with the BIOS. Maybe I don't actually need to replace any hardware. Because in theory, the BIOS I have now is the same BIOS that I used when the problem started happening. And then I updated it and the problem kept happening. But they've had like 5 version updates. So I'm thinking the first thing to do is just update the BIOS. It's very rare that anything's going to go wrong with updating the BIOS. Nothing has ever gone wrong with updating the BIOS, famously. Alright, I'll take all of that, thank you. We can take a land back, nice. We could just wait 1 month, actually. There we go. Then we need to invade these guys, I think. Yes. Okay, let's do that. We have time for that right now. Try software stuff. Yeah, for sure. Imagine we have this whole conversation, it was literally just about the BIOS. That was the only thing I have to change. Wouldn't that be crazy? 1, upgrade BIOS. 2, if the crashes keep happening, then disable C states in the BIOS. You know what, actually? Yeah, let me... 1 second. Let me actually take a picture of this comment. Okay, I might have broken stuff. 1 second. Are we broken? Ah, we're back. Nice. Disable C states in the BIOS. If the crashes stop, then it is 99% CPU. Okay. 3, order temporary CPU to confirm it's 100% CPU. I'd also try documenting it. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, I tried so many fixes in the past that I kind of just forgot which ones I've tried. Like when I clean reinstalled all of my graphics drivers, it's entirely possible that that is not the first time I've done that. I would, in fact, say it's very likely that it is not the first time I've done that. Because I'm pretty sure when I got this new GPU, I did, you know, the thing you're supposed to do, which is to delete all of your previous graphic drivers. You know, uninstall them, delete them, turn off your PC, put in the new GPU, then turn it back on. Now you're starting fresh, and then you can install the new drivers from the manufacturer. Or I guess like the NVIDIA GeForce thing. That works. I'd also ask around local IT shops if they have a 13900K on hand. That's true, actually. Yeah, I could say like, hey, by the way, I want you to help me diagnose a problem with my PC. I bring in my PC, you know, see if they can help me out. Yeah, okay, that's true. Yeah, and also, I wouldn't have an issue with doing the return thing, only because if it's true that they have just sold me a faulty product, then... I mean... You know... That's not really on me. If I have to spend, like, a ridiculous amount of money testing your faulty product to see if it is indeed faulty, and it turns out to be faulty, then I'm not going to feel bad in the slightest. Even if it doesn't turn out to be faulty, I'm still not going to feel bad, because the chances that it is faulty is enough that I have to do this. You know, it is a known issue. It's the seller that takes the loss, not Intel. Okay, but also... yeah, no, I mean, you're right about that. I'll buy it off Amazon, then. Maybe I should just take, like, all of this stuff. No, I would want to take this as well. How much am I supposed to take? Well, I am supposed to take all of this, actually. In fact, this is what I'm supposed to take. I do need this, though. But I can't take that. Okay, new idea. Maybe I take a small piece steel and then I come back sooner to take the rest of it. Yeah, I could take like a 50% piece steel, actually. Or something like this. Yeah, and then I get a short truce so I can come back. I have a question. What motherboard do you use? Let me think about that. I keep forgetting the name. B760MR4/DS Wi-Fi Pro or something? B760M... I think something like that. It's a micro board. 760M-A? No, it definitely has the words Wi-Fi and Pro in it, in the name of the motherboard. But it is a B760M. Or, yeah, whatever the letter at the end is. B760 something. You actually have 16,000 people, so maybe I should be not carpet sieging yet. Gemradcurt issues in... Okay, weird. It might be like D4/RS or something. It has something in there. Some weird combination of letters. Is it ROG Asus? Let me go check if I have the box. 1 second. Never mind, I don't have the box. And I don't have the box because I built this PC at my parents' place and then I moved out. The box is at their place. Oh, right, yeah, we can just do system information, that's true. Every time I tab out of EU4, though, there's like a about roughly 1% chance that my entire system crashes. So, I tried not to tab out of EU4. But yeah, system information, let's see. B760M Pro RS/D4 Wi-Fi. That is the full name of the motherboard. Processor 13th gen Intel i9-13900K, 3000 megahertz, 24 cores, etc., etc. Let's hope I don't crash anything tabbing back into EU4 now. We're good. Nice. Is this guy... Does he actually have an army? Well, kind of. I don't think there's anything too special about the motherboard in particular. I just made sure that it was, you know, compatible with everything. Oh yeah, I didn't even take the Wurgle. I'm so dumb. So if I'm looking at the right board, should be good for 12th to 14th gen intel. Yeah, in theory. Wait, why are we losing ships? Oh, I guess I captured a few. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm like, what? Doesn't make any sense. But it kind of does. So once this is here, I can put the ships in here. Also, like, weird but kind of funny, but not really funny thing about this motherboard is that you have to manually install the drivers. I hate it. The initial drivers, you have to manually install. And that's because the motherboard does not come with the Wi-Fi adapter drivers installed into it. So you need to manually download the Wi-Fi drivers from their website on a USB and then install them on the PC. And then, with the Wi-Fi drivers installed, then it automatically installs the other drivers. It really sucks. Your motherboard isn't one known for problems, voltage or otherwise. Looks more and more like a CPU issue. How does it crash? Blue screen? Yeah. Yeah. Think of every blue screen error you can imagine. Watchdog error, what else am I thinking? That's like the most common one that I see. Which I think disguises itself as like a RAM issue, but then it isn't because I checked all of my RAM thoroughly. Watchdog error, there's also... I got like a couple like screenshots of them. Just so I can like document them. Blue screen is kernel errors usually, so possibly drivers too. Maybe it's everything, you know, maybe it actually is all at once. Maybe it's the CPU, and maybe it's also the motherboard, and maybe it's also the RAM. Maybe it's actually everything all at once. I think I lost 2 zombies there. If it's blue screen, maybe blue screen viewer? Maybe. Shall we have a troubleshoot Corbett's computer stream? Maybe we should. I get the webcam stream. Just to troubleshoot my PC. That's good enough. We can finish this war, actually. I don't care that much. In fact, we want a shorter truce to come back sooner. So we can actually finish that mission. Okay, a few more months, I'll pick up the techs. Actually, right, I was supposed to do this, and do that, and scry general affairs, so that this becomes cheaper, as well as when it, you know, coincides with taking the right thing, and also so that I could spam out the rest of my generals for 25 mil a pop. Because I'm already caught up on the mil tech, so... Did you ever gold mine? Did I? Clearly no. Clearly I did not dev the gold mine. The gold mine's here. I'm getting no production because it's devastated. Of course it would be devastated. I live in the winter country. Am I stupid? Don't answer that. Okay, so this province connects here, which means we need to have a fort here anyway when it's done being, you know, cored. But I might just slap one down right here just because I feel like it. But it also needs to be cored, right? Quick, we'll get a monkey mask or a Guy Fawkes mask so we can have the webcam stream. Is there anything that causes crashes or just whenever it feels like? Well, I mean, the answer to that is technically yes, there's something that causes a crash, but it's more like it's stopping doing something that causes the crash. Like when I'm done streaming, when I close all my software, when I end the stream and close Streamlabs, then, you know, it might just blue screen like right there, actually. It could happen. I don't think I've had it happen immediately. I don't think it's immediately blue screened, but that is what would cause the blue screen. Is like it is at random, specifically while I am not streaming or recording. In other words, seemingly when it's not under load. So notice, like, actually, one time that wasn't true, if you guys remember, the first Gemradcurt stream, my PC crashed. Right at the beginning of the stream, if you guys remember that. That was the first time ever that it has done that. During any recording or any streaming session, which is why now I'm paying a lot more attention to this issue. Because previously it was all fun and games. Like literally just fun and games. That's when it would crash. When I'm streaming it wouldn't crash. When I'm working it doesn't crash. But then it did. So it's getting worse. It might have just been like a weird one-off thing. It hasn't happened since. I have streamed and recorded since and it has not happened. Okay, we'll increase tolerance of orcs, whatever, we don't really care that much. Oh, hello. Sounds good, bro, I ain't reading all that. Yeah, PCL issues are always fun, you know. I don't think I've ever actually just had technology function. Actually, that's not true. I, up until recently, used a Samsung Galaxy S7. And that thing worked flawlessly. The entire time I used it. Literally no complaints. The only reason I stopped using it is because eventually the operating system stopped supporting my banking app. Like, there were no more operating system updates, and I could not use my banking app. That is the only reason I stopped using that phone. That is the only, like, solidly functioning piece of technology I've ever owned. That and the PS4. That thing worked flawlessly for me. Lizard folk? Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't think they would like it here, but sure. Okay, so I need to colonize these provinces. And I need to convert all of them. Okay, so at the very least, we just wait for these to finish converting. Doesn't seem like it's gonna take too long. Actually, why do I have the unrest? Didn't I have a... Oh, I guess she died. That sucks. Never mind. And there's this. Seems like it's going to be quite a bit of colonizing. I don't know, chat. Do you guys want to see a fourth part of this series? Because we have been going on for about 4 hours, but let's be honest, like a quarter of that has been me yapping about my PC, and not so much focusing on the game itself. So I do feel a little bit bad about that. You know, VOD watchers come in and they're like, bro, where's the gameplay? Yes, fourth part. Okay, maybe it's biased to ask the people in chat watching right now. Fourth, okay, how about this? How about this? Here's a deal. Part 4. Part 4, if my PC works. Actually, no, it's a bad deal. Never mind, I rescind that. Yeah, you know what, actually, we can just have a fourth part, and that's fine. The VOD watchers can just watch sped up, true. Recently started watching because of the Anbennar streams, got me into it. First time catching live, definitely part 4 would be cool. Like to see where the mission tree ends up. Okay, you make a strong argument. I also would like to see where the mission tree ends up, to be honest. You can save the game and send it to me in case your PC explodes. Well, the thing is, chat, I actually do have a laptop. The secret information I've been hiding this whole time. The only thing is, I don't mind using the laptop if I have to, I guess. But I really don't like to, because it tends to, like, lag a lot more. The graphics card is not as powerful, the CPU is not as powerful. It also just feels worse to use compared to my PC, because of how I have to hook everything up to my monitors. And also it gets loud. The fans, those things go, you know. I can hold on to it while the PC repairs. Well, I think I have a USB stick that can hold like 256 gigs, I think. Or like, no, maybe it's not that much. Maybe it's 128. Or whatever number. But it's pretty large. So I think I can throw on a whole bunch of like the most important information on my PC. Can definitely fit into 128 gigabytes. So I'll at least use the USB stick as like a backup. I already have, like, remember how I mentioned that you need to manually install the Wi-Fi drivers on this PC, on this motherboard? Well, I now have those on a USB stick because I have restarted, or rather reinstalled, Windows a couple of times. And each time I've done that, I've needed to reinstall the drivers, so now I just keep them permanently on a stick. And the easiest thing just be cloud backup of saves folder? Oh, I mean, yeah. Only 3 colonies. That's not enough colonies. We need more colonies. Grab that one. We'll slap it down. Slap it down here. And then I guess at the 4 gates it would make sense to put forts, just, I don't know, thematically speaking. Even if it's not best for placement, it just kind of feels like the right thing to do. That's not done yet, this one. Laptop in Anbennar, you won't need to pay for heating, true. Yeah, that's the thing. Despite how weird the CPU is, it still works exactly the way you would hope it would when it's like actually being used. It's not like it's being throttled, I think. It's still functioning pretty well. I say as I'm going like 4 days per second on speed 5. But, you know, it's Anbennar. Yeah, I'm using the nobility privilege. We can actually just grab that, and we can send you into here. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I'll just figure some stuff out. Maybe I'll eat dinner and then try to fix the BIOS, and then irrevocably mess something up, and then fix it on Saturday or Sunday or something. We'll see. Where is this? Right, agenda. Support the independence of this country? Wait, what? No. Ooh, hold on. You're not even half cost. You're not half cost either, actually, but you are a court mage, and I like that better. Rest in peace, PC. I'll sort it out. I'll fix it all up. I say after not really doing anything about it for a year. Uh-oh, I think I sent you on the same journey. Wait a second. South Sarhal? Nope, never mind, you're fine. At least we're narrowing it down, right? It's probably not the motherboard. Probably. And I can live with that. If it were the motherboard, honestly, chat, I'd probably just ignore it for longer. The CPU, like, that's a quick, like, 30-minute replacement. Like, that's a easy job. Easy job. Unplug the PC, turn it on its side, take off the glass. You know, take off the cooler, take out the CPU, slot in the new one, slap on a little bit of thermal paste, re-secure the cooler, boom. Easy. But with the motherboard, it's like, ugh. I'm basically just rebuilding the PC at that point. And maybe I'm just really bad at building PCs, but for me it takes like a stupidly long time. I think it's just because I'm dumb, actually. I don't think it takes most people very long at all. But for me, it's like something always ends up going wrong. Like, whenever I build a PC, it's never just like as straightforward as building a PC, flip it on, boom, easy. It's always something like, oh, by the way, your new motherboard actually doesn't recognize Windows on this drive, so you actually can't boot Windows. Or it's gonna be something like, I don't know, oh, by the way, it just doesn't recognize some of your drives, so it actually can't even find your boot drive. It's gonna be like, oh, actually, you need to change some settings in your BIOS to allow the motherboard to recognize more than one drive on this PC. Like, it's always something. It's always something weird, too. It's like 2 to 6 hours, depending on how much you drink and how unlucky you are. Real. Also, a very funny story. When I built this PC, this was a year ago, April. About like 2 months before I moved out. By the way, it was working perfectly for those 2 months, I would like to add. It was like pristine, perfect condition, no issues. And then even after I moved for a little bit, it was fine, and then it wasn't fine. Anyway, when I was building my PC, I built it downstairs because there wasn't enough room on my desk to build the PC. It wasn't a very large desk. So I brought it downstairs to work on it on the table. And my mom was like, you can't build that here because what if you end up getting oil on the tablecloth or something? And I'm like, oil? I don't know what kind of things they would put in PCs back in that day. No oil involved these days, at least. I had to, I guess, explain, like, if there's oil involved in this PC, there was something very wrong with this PC. Oil liquid cooling? I didn't even have liquid cooling back then. That was before I got my liquid cooling. Back then, I was just using, like, an air cooler on the PC. Like, I soon got liquid cooling after that, after I was like, oh, this thing is getting too hot. I was like, uh-oh. I swapped to liquid cooling before the issue started happening, by the way, in case you're wondering, like, oh, Corbett, wait, maybe you just cooked your CPU. Literally cooked it by letting it get too hot. It did get hot, but the issue started happening after I fixed the cooling, so... Anyway, the cooling actually contributed to some times when it would just like shut itself off completely. It wasn't getting cooled enough, so like as a failsafe, I'm pretty sure most CPUs have it built in that's like, hey, if the CPU is getting too hot, it's just gonna turn the PC off. Like it has that failsafe in it. It's not gonna let it get to 200 degrees. It's gonna be like, hey, by the way, this is getting too hot, we're just gonna cut the power, you know. PC's off now, too bad. Maybe same thing with GPUs, I'm not sure. I think a lot of things do that these days. Where they have that sort of built-in safety mechanism to make sure you don't just cook your PC. The BIOS has it? Yeah. Like, it doesn't even blue screen, it just completely cuts power. So that was happening at some point, and I was like, yeah, it's probably the CPU cooling, because I was using a cooler that I was using for my old CPU on the new CPU, which obviously isn't going to work, because the new CPU is much more powerful, and it gets a lot hotter. But anyway... You know, I was actually pleasantly surprised, because when I boot this thing up for the first time, it actually, like, worked. As in, like, I couldn't use Windows or anything. It didn't recognize my Windows drive, so it didn't work that well. But, like, it turned on. I didn't have that thing where sometimes you build a PC, and then you turn it on, and it doesn't turn on, and you're like, oh... What is it? What did I do wrong? But for me, I finished building it from scratch. I built this one from scratch pretty much. New case, new motherboard, new CPU. Same GPU though, so not technically from scratch. And also same drives. So not technically from scratch. But you know, motherboard, CPU, case. Same RAM actually as well, but you know. When you have a new case and a new motherboard, it's basically building it from scratch. And so I plugged everything in, finished building it, plugged it in, hit the power button, and it turned on, and I was so happy. You know, it flashed the BIOS, I'm like, perfect, let's go. And then I had to reinstall Windows anyway, but that's not the point. One colonist? Oh, right. One colonist. I forgot about that. Because we don't actually have two colonists in our ideas. We have one. We have one from this. But once we finish this, we do get another one, so that's kind of nice. Cursed labor? Okay. I like how we do get a colonist. I like how it continues. Unfortunately, if we only had that one colonist, we literally would not be able to complete the mission that would give us the next colonist. So, it is a good thing we picked up exploration ideas. Anyway, I can move this guy from here to here. I can still be over by 3 colonies. That's not a big deal. Actually, now that I think about it, going back to that, is oil liquid cooling even a thing? Wouldn't oil be too viscous to use as a cooling fluid? Oh, that's not the button I wanted to press. I'm so dumb. I didn't want to sell Crownland. Oops. Well, 16 production Gemradcurt. That's actually very doable. Remarkably easy. You submerge the PC in transformer oil? No need for pipes? What? Mineral oil cooling is sometimes used, but the ITA. Not sure what that means. I have seen a video of somebody using like submerged cooling. It is actually insane. They just have the PC in liquid. It's kind of cool, but it is very cursed. Gotcha. Here, let me upgrade this a second time because I have free money. Actually, I have free manpower too. Why wait when you can just sacrifice zombies to the pillar? Easy. Also, wait, doesn't this upgrade it by... I mean, do I want a level 3 in here? Probably not. Yeah, I'm not going to touch that, actually. That's fine. Saw a video of a guy cooling his PC in ice and it worked until the ice melted. I think there's a specific kind of water you can put your PC into that is non-conductive. It might just be distilled water, to be honest. But the issue with having water in your PC is that it's going to conduct electricity. And that's going to, like, short some kind of circuit. But if you have, like, a non-conductive fluid, I'm pretty sure you can do that kind of submerged cooling. Which is pretty cool. Varn. Who is Varn? Or where is Varn? Here. I have a trade station, and I have a mage tower, and I can put a state house? Sure. I am spending 61 governing cost on this thing. But hey, with that state house, that's gonna go down to 50. I think? And then at that point, it doesn't even seem that bad. Premium water. Distilled water isn't conductive until it touches anything that is conductive, and that thing dissolves in the water. Oh, I see. Deionized? Is that it? There's a video of it that I watched. It was like a showcase at some event. They had the PC submerged in liquid, and it was on, and it was pretty cool. Maybe I could find the video. Anbennar, Pearl's Edge, yep, okay, you can go there. Deionized is distilled water? Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. But isn't distilled water also just like... Well, I mean, it's distilled. It's literally just like, yeah, let's evaporate the water and then condense it in another location, which separates it from the heavier parts that do not evaporate with it, or something like that. Maybe it's filtered too? I don't know. Ooh, interesting. A court mage lizard folk. 50% cheaper, but not upgradable. So I'm going to have to say no. We can find our own mages. In fact, we do frequently find our own mages. Where do you have lizards? They migrated once to some province. I don't even know how to find them. Oh, actually, I do know how to find them. One minority. Oh, I thought it would show me the province. Never mind. But yeah, we do have some lizard folk in one place somewhere. We didn't conquer them, they just sort of showed up. I find it funny that Gemradcurt stream became Let's Fix Corbett's PC stream. Well, like, the thing is, normally, like, over the past year, I thought I might have mentioned it every now and then. But never in any serious capacity, because I'm like, yeah, it's not that big of a deal. It's annoying, but it's only annoying to me, so I don't need to annoy my audience with it. But now it's like, hey, remember that time that the stream crashed? Remember that? Maybe it's an everyone problem now. Maybe I should try to, you know, find any help I can, because you have no idea how many forums that I have searched for solutions, and I have tried so many solutions. So, you know, sometimes it's nice to have a bunch of people you can bounce ideas off of. It's not annoying though, like me mentioning it. I guess, I don't know. Because then it feels like I'm complaining, and I don't like to complain. I mean, I do, but like not in a serious capacity. I like to complain in a very non-serious capacity. Or unserious, rather. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and grab institutional spread. Not because it's really going to be that helpful right now, but when global trade spreads, we're going to have about 10 years before the next age. So we might as well, right? Oh, also, I need to start restricting some of these privileges. You don't need all these. Yeah, you don't need this. You actually don't need this either. Is it worth doing that right now? No, I'll just take like one at a time. Generous quest rewards. You have an 80 equilibrium. Oh, we don't need this. I'll get rid of this first, actually. We don't need that. I kind of like having the Battle Mage Academies. But your loyalty is enormous. Chat, could I get rid of reduced research regulations? Does this, like, do anything? Like, does it make the mages more powerful? Does it make me more powerful if I keep this? It gives you bonus XP events during research? Oh, okay. Okay, so we're gonna keep that. We can get rid of patronage of the magical arts. That's okay. We need to start clawing back some of this absolutism. Although I figure this country feels like it's absolutism coded. Like you're supposed to get a lot of it, but right now we're at -30. Yeah, that's a lot actually. That's pretty bad. Or rather, it's not a lot. That's why it's bad. But I kind of need all these. This is governing capacity. Also, just having adventurers reduces your max absolutism. That sucks. Can I change my adventurer organization? Because I think I would like to change that to licensed adventurers. How do I change this? Your influence needs to be lower than 25. Okay. That is easier said than done. Adventurer armies. What does that mean, adventurer armies? Are these adventurers? Is that what it means? Or, oh, no, I remember what it is. Adventurer armies is this thing. Wait. Amhazg influence. Oh, yeah, you are the Amhazg. Right. That's the name for the... okay. So we might have to wait until the end of this age. Court and country? Yeah. This time, actually, might do court and country. Rare occasion for me. Okay, yeah, so we'll keep this until we have all of the magic. Actually, how am I doing on that? Oh, right, I finished my magic and I didn't even check. I'm so dumb. Because I was supposed to keep on studying. Okay, what do I need to study? Okay, well, you know, I do have Renowned Enchantment. Renowned Abjuration, that's what I need. And then I can go to Divination and get Lore Seeker. There we go. What time is it? It is about like 6:40. Okay, chat. 6:40? Yeah, 6:40. So maybe we end the stream in the next like 20 or so minutes, okay? Because I do have salmon that is defrosting, and I have not checked on the level of defrosting, but I'm sure I don't want it to sit out there for too long. It is very nice of these guys to colonize this area for me. I appreciate that. Actually, how long is this? We have another truce for 6 years. Okay. There we go. That is the final admin point. There we go. Have our 666 ruler for eternity. Perfect. Hey Corbett, do you still have that explorer? I should have 2 of them. 3 actually. Oh shoot. You're not supposed to be here. That's my main fleet. You weren't supposed to do that, but that's alright. That's okay. At least we're done, I guess. Okay, so that explorer is dead, I see. Alright, what else is this? I need to improve relations with any of the countries in I think just this general area, like maybe the entirety of the ruin proper. the Epadnan Expanse, Vakoda, and Colonial Norwin. Huh? Oh, you meant Conquistador. Yeah, he's still kicking somehow. I guess elves live a long time. Wait, hold on. This is Vakoda. Oh, wait a second, wait a second. This is the Epadnan Expanse. This is Vakoda. And Colonial Norwin is here. Okay. So I just need to get 3 of these countries to like me. I think that's what I figured. Okay, we can do that. I mean, people don't like me, but that's fine. I can't imagine why they wouldn't like the Immortal Lich Queen. It's kind of weird. Oh, you're colonizing that. Okay. That's fine. I guess we could just go and spend some points now. If I go and grab, let's see, divination for scrying general affairs, which I'm pretty sure I didn't have. Maybe I already cast that, who knows. Maybe it was recent enough, but anyway. And we'll just go and dev some things. Boy, do I love playing tall. My number 1 yet? Nope, still number 2. But hey chat, look at that. We've gone up by almost twice our development, I think, today. I think we started with like 800 and something dev. We're doing alright, despite the fact that it looks like we've hardly expanded, which is true. The expansion has been like internal, you know. We've been expanding the Hearth Wards, specifically. Still expansion. It's like how when you build a skyscraper, you're still playing wide, but just in the vertical direction. That's how it works. The command is disgusting though, as always. True. We should actually have a better picture of them. Yup, and they're invading Buvari. Nice. Cross your fingers for the command disaster. That's gonna be majestic. Jad Empire has fully formed, not just Jadari, full Jad Empire. The Giga Jad. Good ending, all my homies hate Buvari. What did they do? It couldn't be any worse than, like, existing as Wex. AI doesn't get the Civil War with other commands disaster. Wait, what? So the AI just gets like a free pass? Damn. Yuvari always spams 500,000 mercenaries because they have so much money? Oh, so they're like Venice. Or like Bengal, actually. That's probably the more... like the genuine comparison they're trying to do with like the area, right? But yeah, oh my god, that is a ridiculous amount of money. That is absolutely absurd. Is that 6 nodes going into 1 node? That is disgusting. And 2 exits. 6 nodes going into 1 node. And not only 1 node, but 1 node that has a ton of trade centers. Estuary, estuary, another estuary, another estuary, another estuary. Plus, look at that. What is that? 3, 4. Hold on. 4 world ports sitting in that thing. Plus another natural harbor. Plus estuaries. That's gross. That's disgusting. Although this is intriguing. That's a lot of money. Chilling down here. You know what, actually? I didn't even know this place existed. This area down here, this little, I guess, peninsula. Somehow, I don't feel like I've ever seen this before. I guess it starts uncolonized, maybe? Because this is Verna, that's Wisdom, that's Buzelar, and that's Eberthiel. These guys, I think, start here. I think so, yeah. Pearl's Edge as well. Yeah, that's another thing, is that, like, this area gets trade from here. It only has 2 exits, but actually, it's not that bad. Like, look, there's no money that stays in this area. It all leaves anyway. Yeah, that's a lot of money in this one spot, though. That's pretty cool. The guys who start right here are making bank. It's called Australia. No, I think Australia is actually, like, down here. Just this part. South Star Hall sadly only has, like, 3 mission trees. It's new, they'll get around to it. Yeah, someone in the comments of the last video was like, hey, by the way, we're gonna be allowed to play robots here? That's pretty based. It's Bionicle. At last. Prestige? That's fine, who cares? Pretty sure the continent with the kaijus is supposed to be Australia. Yeah, that seems pretty thematically consistent with real-life Australia. Not because there are kaijus, but because everything there will kill you. As an Australian can confirm we have to fight kaijus every day. Wasn't there like that Netflix show that actually was set in Australia? It was like a Pacific Rim spin-off that they had on Netflix. I'm pretty sure it took place in Australia. So I mean, yeah, that's true. That's actually a real-life documentary they made. It actually wasn't fictional at all. There really are giant monsters in Australia. Pacific Rim the Black? Maybe that was it. I watched it, but I don't remember the title, but I know it was Pacific Rim. So, maybe that was the title of the spin-off. It was animated. I like how when rebels spawn, they spawn on a fort they can't siege and they're just like, nah, I'm heading out. They move on to the next fort, they can't siege it either. Nah, heading out. Insia is supposed to be inhabited by elven experiments gone wrong and megafauna that reaches the heavens. Huh? That's, pretty messed up what the elves were doing. Maybe the elves, maybe we actually shouldn't be playing Gemradcurt. Maybe the elves don't deserve. Maybe we shouldn't give the elves an empire again. Maybe that was a bad idea. So it's just Australia. It was the Star Elf Penal Colony. The command was right all along. What even is the command lore? Like, what actually is the command lore? I know they are Japan coded. But what even is the lore of the command? I know they're hobgoblins, but they're the only hobgoblins I know of. Enslaved by dwarves and humans and then rose up. Oh, okay. Let's go. Winter is actually managing to enter the forest at last. Beautiful change. Doesn't this look so much nicer than just having like a huge hole in the middle? clearly this was the right thing to do. Not only the right thing to do, but clearly the most objectively morally correct thing to do. By gracing the presence, or rather, gracing these poor fools with the presence of winter. Clearly, this was the correct thing to do. Command is a fresh creation. I think their first in-game leader is their first lore leader. They were chilling in the mines and they decided to crush humans under the rule of said leader. Ah. Interesting. Any particular reason why they're like samurai coded? Or was that just for fun? Also, what's even actually up with this area? I never see them, like, form a country or anything. Sometimes they colonize, like these guys. They're a federation? Okay. So, did they ever, like, form the federation? Oh, technically one country, but very decentralized? Oh, it's the Holy Roman Empire. Oh no. They always form a country in my games and end up rivaling the command in size and army size? Damn, okay. You know, okay, so like, that makes a lot of sense. Because of the way that EU4 functions, specifically the way it unrealistically functions, is that the more decentralized a region is, as in the more tags it has, then the more development it's going to get. Because each of these countries generates monarch points that it can spend on developing its provinces. So think of an area where, sure, the technology is however many times as expensive because everybody needs to adopt it. But with the leftover points, everybody can develop. And they all generate points, which is a lot of points. So yeah, a unified Lake Federation makes sense that it would be very powerful because they spend the entire game sitting there developing, you know? That's like why the HRE has a ton of development by the end of the game. Whole lot of developing. They also share a mission tree where the first one to do a mission gets ahead to become the leader of the Federation. Oh, that's interesting. Like they share one as in like when one person completes a mission, it's completed for everybody, I'm assuming. A lot of waiting? Okay. Interesting. It would make sense why it becomes such a powerful country, though. Okay, let's get more. I guess admin is fine. How close are we on that magic? Oh. What do you know? Okay, I don't think we need one level, though. We need two. I think we need renowned. Renowned and abjuration. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Sorry, I didn't actually read that. Every province with a land connection to the capital gets attrition for enemies +5. Hostile movement speed -75%? I would hate to play Anbennar multiplayer in like a serious campaign when somebody can just like whip that out on you. Like, what even is this? Not this. This is insane. Oh yeah, you're trying to invade my country? How about I hit you with the no? Army Freezius. I cast Frozen Legs. I cast no longer functioning tendons in your ankles. Kneecap be gone. That's crazy. I think I kind of do want the trade efficiency half cost. That plus defensive plus zombies plus winter. Yeah, like, the thing is, the strategy here is that you don't cast it right away. You don't cast it yet. You let the enemy walk into your country. You let them get far enough in, and then you hit them with it. So now they can't even back out, because all of the province is connected to your capital. It doesn't even matter if they're occupied or not. No, I guess it does, because it's hostile movement speed, right? So the ones that are occupied don't count as hostile? Okay, that's fair. Maybe they can back out. Okay, it would really depend on the enemy, you know, gunning for a fort rather than, like, occupying their way up to a fort. If they occupy their way up to a fort, then they could probably still back out. But if they, like, you know, they go straight to this fort, boom. Hit him with the no more movement kind of spell. No reinforcing, it's over. GG. Is there a minimum movement speed? What happens with the -75 from this and -40% from Undead Army? I actually don't know. I don't think we've had to ask ourselves this question, what is the minimum movement speed? We're reaching a stage of EU4 I don't think anybody predicted. It's like when back in the day you could get loans that were less than 1% interest. Like they didn't plan for that. So that was something you were allowed to do technically. They thought nobody would do it, so they didn't implement a minimum. Now the minimum is 1%. Back in ye olden days, though. I think they got pizza in Anbennar. Yeah. They have tanks in Anbennar, they probably have pizza. I feel like pizza is on the simpler end of the technology scale than tanks. But would they make the pizza? It really depends. What do you consider a pizza, chat? Does it need to have tomato? Did the Columbian exchange happen in Anbennar? Are there tomatoes in Elantir? These are the questions the elves don't want you asking. A halfling delicacy, no doubt. Perhaps. Yeah, what exactly would be the Italy of Anbennar? Like just this general area. This is like still the not France region, right? Maybe West Dameshead. Maybe that's Italy. Say Verna or Muselar? Yeah, maybe. Mage Island is Magic Pope, that's true. Wait. Oh, I was about to say, where's Magic Pope? Here he is. He's chilling. Oh, that's Terra Incognita. I'm like, why can't I see that? Right. Also, I desperately want to play an Abencoast playthrough. I know they haven't updated the tree. I played it, the old tree, or I guess the current tree. I want to play it. Does it have a good mission tree yet? I don't think so. It is ancient. Yeah, oh yeah. It yeah. I played the Abencoast tree in like 2020? Or 2019 even, maybe. It was like one of the earliest ones that I played. Whenever it was released, it was probably within like a few months. And I remember actually, oh no, I remember, I joined the Discord, the Anbennar Discord, to ask about the tree, I think. So whenever I joined the Anbennar Discord, I think, is when I played it. Hold on, might crash my system, I'm tabbing out for a second. Oh, no crash, impressive. Okay, let me see real quick, because how long have I been in the Anbennar server? How do I even check that, actually? Wait a minute. Oh, here we go. So I joined... Oh, right, of course I have streaming mode on. Hold on. So I joined the Anbennar Discord in September of 2020. And I think I specifically joined to ask about that tree. So... It's been a while. Is old mean as good as old Paradox mission tree? Yeah, kind of, yeah. Okay, I'll take a look at these in a minute. Theocratic democracy. Voting in my theocracy? No thank you. I'll take divine guidance, that's probably the most important. Sorry, did that say the triarchy? That kind of sounds important. Oh my god, what is this? Hierarchy of the triarchy. Okay. I'm guessing this is probably like a gnome formable in this area. The gnome, kobold, goblin formable. Wait, it's all of them? Yo, goblins, gnomes, ruinborn elves, kobolds, let's go. Steel scale goes crazy. No more boring red scale, blue scale, green scale, disgusting. Steel scale? Now that's cool. There's a big halfling island to the south. So debatably, yes? Yeah, I must have missed something. Why Diplo don't lower stab hit from inward perfection, but Machiavellian Rain does? Spaghetti code, I don't know what to tell you. I have no idea. Maybe because inward perfection as a privilege specifically bypasses that. I wonder if I could just dev my way into being the #1 great power. Probably not. Maybe. No, never mind. Pretend I said nothing. Had to take a break. Did anything happen when you reached the tree? Well, I mean, yeah, we started a war. Not an actual war, but a war in a sense. Lore-wise, it was a war that we are technically still fighting just by colonizing, and that's kind of it. We're freezing the tree. Oh my god, chat. Hey, remember when I said half an hour ago that I had to end the stream in like 20 minutes, and then I kept going, and I don't think anyone said anything? I see you, chat. So when are you gonna invade the command? You guys were just gonna let me keep on going, weren't you? Okay, well, let's see. I don't feel like we're at a natural breaking point, but it's like a stopping point, I mean, but it's also like 5.5 hours. You know, maybe it would be a decent idea to put a pause in today, you know, because the next time we play, I'm gonna finish off this mission by invading this guy and this guy. It's also going to help me finish this mission. And then, I don't know, we'll have to do more conquest over this direction. And more conquest in that direction. And this is just kind of, you know, build workshops and dev things. Pretty simple. I think we actually would be able to finish this mission the next time as well. The rest are a kind of, we'll see, maybe. Oh, I see. So the mission tree really does want me to own this entire upper area, including these islands. And also it wants me to finish this mission. Oh, this just improves my soldiers. Which will completely remove the movement speed penalty. Nice. Okay, that's pretty good. Everwinter Nights. I'm not going to say we can finish the whole tree in the next stream, because I don't think that's true, but I think we can get pretty close. Like, let me just say, if there ends up being a 5th stream, because this is the 3rd one, right? Wait, is this the 3rd one? It is the 3rd one. I can't see the title, but I'm pretty sure in the title I put, like, number 3, so... If there's a 5th stream after the next one, then it's going to be short. Because after we finish this, and after we finish this, and I don't think all of these are going to be particularly difficult. Well, hold on, we need universities or mage towers. That could get complicated. Anyway. This would require 80% trade power in the Iceberg Alley. The huh? Oh, Iceberg Alley is probably the name of the area underneath this? Nope. No, it is not. Is this Iceberg Valley? Yes, it is. Or Alley, rather. Okay, yeah. So the mission tree wants me to conquer everything north of this desert, probably everything that's north of this ridge, and probably everything up to like a point here where the desert here splits. And we can't do that in one stream. But probably 2. I think... Ooh, Absolutism of 90 is going to be interesting. Okay, we'll see about that. But I think we could probably finish this entire series in like 2 more streams, you know? Anyway, I actually do want to end off today's stream. Because I've been streaming for long enough. I do need to make that salmon, okay? Before you go, can you see any dwarfs? Any dwarves anywhere? Well, funny you should mention that. Let's see, do we have any dwarves left in the country? Oof, that's unfortunate. I guess not. That's wild. That's, I wonder where they went. That's crazy. As for dwarves around here, there we go, alloy dwarf. There you go. 2 dwarves chillin'. For as long as I allow them to live there. Couple of dwarves over here, even. See, we're so nice that we haven't even invaded them yet. A whole dwarven temple that we haven't invaded yet. I'm such a nice guy. Most tolerant Gemradcurt player. Don't worry, we'll let them keep their holds. And we'll even put a Hearth Ward around one of the holds. I don't even know if they have holds in this area. Probably not. They have like the boring ones, just hills. Fake hold. Next series you do, might want to try the Ideas Overhaul mod. Possibly. We'll see. But, you know, hoping that my PC doesn't crash while I try to transition over to the end of the stream, because, you know, it is the end of it. No more for today. I'll even put on the music. There you go. Alright, so, first stream back after being sick for a while. 5.5 hours. Light work. Not bad. Let me get a drink real quick. I can't ever make that look normal. What would I do? Get a button to, like, turn off tracking while I take a drink? Anyway. Right, I guess I'm gonna have to make a stream schedule on Sunday. It's crazy how every single time I say, yep, I'm gonna make it on Sunday, I don't make it on Sunday. But the last time, I actually had a real reason to not make it on Sunday, because on Sunday, I was fighting for my life. So, you know, it wouldn't make sense to make a stream schedule when you're extremely sick and you don't know how long you're going to be sick for, because then you just end up having to move things. Like, originally on that Sunday, I was thinking, okay, maybe I'll do a stream on Wednesday. Surely I'll be fine by then, right? Wrong. I was not fine by Wednesday. I was getting better, but I wasn't, like, ready to stream for 6 hours. Anyway, this Sunday, probably, if I don't mess up my PC, there will be a stream schedule. And if I somehow mess up my PC by updating the BIOS, then there will not be a stream schedule on Sunday. And if you don't see one, then I might have just not made one because I forgot, who knows. There will eventually be one, including, I mean, there has to be one, because I already have a stream planned for the 14th, I believe? Pretty sure that is set in stone at this point, unless something crazy happens. Yeah, the 14th. So there you go. There's your preview. Next week's stream schedule. At minimum, there will be a stream on the 14th. Anyway, thank you for stopping by. I gotta go. Especially thank you everyone for the advice on my PC. 1 second, I have to sneeze. Sorry about that. Thank you everybody who was, you know, giving me advice for my PC. I'm gonna try those things. I'm gonna start by updating the BIOS, and then I'm gonna try the other thing that I took a screenshot of, but I don't remember off the top of my head. And if that doesn't work, if none of that works, then I'll probably put an order in for a new CPU. You know, just wait for it to get here and then try that out. We'll see. Anyway, I guess happy Friday, everybody. Enjoy your evening. Enjoy your weekend, because I won't see you this weekend, probably. Unless I stream tomorrow. It's a possibility. I never said I wouldn't. Wouldn't that be crazy? Who knows? Anyway, we'll see. Unless I do something crazy, have a great weekend. Alright, and I'll see you guys, at minimum, whenever I release a video next week, or whenever I stream next week, alright? I'll catch you guys later, and as always, of course, I can't forget this part. Bye, bit.